Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Good morning, Hare Krishna.
Good morning. Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Gauranga. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Jesus Prabhupada. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Gauranga. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Gauranga Nityananda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Gauranga Nityananda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Gauranga Nityananda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Gauranga. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. All right. Krishna. Hare Krishna. Gauranga. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Woo. Oh boy. All right. Whoa. Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hey, let's try something different. I got some new ones here. I don't know how they'll work. Let's experiment now. I don't practice. I just practice in the moment. So here we go. Let's see. little bit. Let's see how this works here. Little Russians, or little Russian fence. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Oh. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Oh yeah, that was pretty good. We'll go through them pretty quick. Try different ones. I got a whole bunch. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama. Oh, hey, Krishna. Oh, what a great path, man. Just taste nectar. I mean, what is this path, man? What a life. Taste nectar, man. Boy, that Lord Chaitanya knew what he was doing when he came here. He gave us such a nice bath, man. Tasting nectar. My God, how amazing. Oh, wow. All right. Got another one. Celtic style. Hare Krishna. You can chant the name to anything. It's amazing, you know. It doesn't matter. Whatever you chant, it's all icing on the cake. She's hooked up. All right. We'll hook her up. We'll hook her up the other way now. She's hooked up one way. We'll hook her up the other way. Good morning, dear river. Nice to see you there. Hare Krishna. Just sit back and relax, and we'll take over here. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. Oh my Lord. Oh, I love this. Hare Krishna, 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 Krishna. Ah, Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. Radha Krishna, Radha Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, when will tears come to my eyes when I chant the holy name? That time is long gone. When will tears come to your eyes? When you come here, man. When you come here. When you come here, then they'll come, man. Otherwise, it'll be another 40 years and maybe just a few squirts here and there. Sadhu Sangha, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Another new one here. There we go. Woo, yeah. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Oh my Lord, oh Krishna Krishna, Krishna Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Chaitanya Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Chaitanya Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Chaitanya 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 Woo! Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Chaitanya Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Chaitanya Nityananda Gauranga Shri Krishna Chaitanya Radha Govinda Shri Krishna Chaitanya Radha Govinda Shri Krishna Chaitanya Hare Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Oh Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Ooh, that was nice. They're all so nice. Here's another one, a new one. It's like a new toy. It's like getting new toys. New songs are like new toys for me. Oh! Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. We got more. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda, Nityananda Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Nityananda Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Nityananda Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Nityananda Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Jananda Gauranga, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hari Hari. Ooh. Oh. This is the coolest path, man. Isn't this fantastic? I don't know, man. I feel like I've entered this ocean of nectar, man. It's just, every day it's just going, like it gets more soft and more juicy. It's like, what is this? I started to really relate to Lord Chaitanya and how, why he was so into this name. I said, yeah, okay, I'm getting it now. I see why. It's just like, wow, what a gift. What a gift to the world this name is. And we just got to realize it. It just takes time, Association with devotees, man. After a while, even those people that left for the rules and I'm sorry, we're going back to those rules. God, it'll seem ridiculous to them. It's like, why would you leave an ocean of nectar happiness, for, some dry thing, dry stick, dry bread,
The pride must be very big.
Yeah. So anyway, the devotees, Lord Chaitanya and the devotees, they just relished this more and more. And it just got more and more juicy. It's just like, we're just on track. It's just, more and more juicy. People, one by one, they coming. Yeah. Just in case anybody wants to know my political affiliation, whether I'm with Trump or Biden, I just think they're two wings on the same bird. So. I never cared about politics, I just sort of kind of got in because everything's kind of like really like, up now, really stuff practical, got to deal with, Yeah. So, yeah, So if you want to know my pillow, it's like, hey man, same Maya, they're both an illusion, and they're both being used, and they got all the, this God has got his little, working through the illusion there, So it's too much for me to even deal with, It's just, yeah. Without this spiritual potency, everybody is just one big cripple. They don't work very well. It's like a a clock that's broken. Everybody's like that, and they're all like that. I don't care who it is. So anyway, everybody is, we need to connect to the spiritual potency. That is the essence. That's what we're doing here. That's what's real. And without it, we're all cripples. We're all fools. We're all fallen. And then the Lord, all of a sudden, spiritual potency connected again. We're lifted up. Connected. Okay, we can help others get out. It's like you're out of the darkness and you're reaching in and say, hey, come on out. Here's the light. Man. The light is here. Spiritual potency, man. See, this happiness, these new feelings you get. You remember those old feelings? Up and down. I'm so sad. Do you feel those sad times anymore, Lily? Remember when you're sad? Those days sad. Still, we have some devotees still. I'm so sad. I remember Rivers used to, I'm sad. I don't think she's so sad anymore. Isn't it nice to be free of that sadness? My God, what a Ross that is. It's like iron. This is gold, man. Sad. Oh, where are you, Krishna? Oh, now that's golden, man. Oh, Radhe, where are you? Oh, that's golden. Let's see, man. This is spirit. This is all. Everything's just an ecstatic transformation now. See. You need to be a souped up human. This soup's you. You're in the transcendental soup, man.
And you couldn't.
Yeah.
Not couldn't, but
Yeah.
we are in it.
Yeah. All right. What kind of stuff can we get into? It's so intense. I mean, you know, that chanting is so intense. It's so deep and so indescribable. I don't know, man. This is great. It's fantastic. All right. A little Chaitanya Mangal here. Oops. Hare Krishna. Chaitanya Mangal. Somewhere in the dinosaur Madhya Kanda or some Madhya Chanda, whatever it is. Refrain. Please hear more songs about Lord Chaitanya, Lord Gaura's glories. More songs about Lord Gaura's glories. Songs full of wonderful words. Songs that bring auspiciousness to the ears. See, this is what people need is they have to hear what is really auspicious. You know, what is auspicious takes your miseries away. That's how you know. That's why you got to hear from devotees, because you'll see that it starts to take your miseries away, it makes you happy. And then you can compare. Then go listen to Trump and Biden or any of these guys and see how you feel. Do you feel your miseries going away? No, not at all. Go listen to the news broadcasters. Go watch the Netflix and see do your miseries go away. No. See, that's how you know, oh, this must be something different. You bet your two shoes there are different. The glories of Gauranga is transcendental, spiritual. Yeah. Okay, let's see how to do this. Yeah. Hearing these words of Rukmini, Lord Krishna felt great joy in her heart. Oh, I want to go back. I want to go back and hear what she said. You want to hear what she said, everybody? It's very auspicious. Okay. Glory, glory to Sri Chaitanya and Sri Nityananda. Glory, glory to the blissful Advaita Charya. Glory to Gadadhar. So you got to hang around people with bliss. Isn't that really the essence? You know, hey man, you guys out there, are you blissful? You know, because if you hang around people that are not blissful, are you going to be blissful? See, it's association. See, why is Advaita blissful? See, because he's plugged into the spiritual potency. See, that bliss takes your miseries away. How can misery be in bliss? Think about it. It's logical. Misery cannot be in bliss. So if you're around miserable people, what are you going to be? Miserable. Pretty simple, huh? No, I bet a lot of people didn't think about that before. You're around miserable people, you're going to be miserable. You're around blissful people, you're going to be blissful. That's why, Lord Chaitanya said, Nityananda's, his name is blissful. Just the name is blissful. See, chant these names. What are we doing? Chanting Krishna. Oh, ecstatically blissful in a very unique, amazing way. Rapturous, nectar filled. See, that's why, so what names you want to associate with? Do you want to associate with these, people? Where's the bliss? They're not even attracted. See, people are they're in the soup, Maya soup. They're a bone in the Maya soup. They're floating around there. Yeah. blissful Advaita. Glory to Gadadhar Pandit, and glory to Narahari Thakur. Glory to Srinivas, who is worthy to perform pure devotional service. He is worthy. He is worthy. A lot of Christians say, oh no, Jesus, he is worthy. He is worthy. He is worthy. Yeah, he's worthy. Yeah. He got the mercy. Yeah. See? Lalita Ganga, she is worthy. She is worthy. Why? She got the mercy. Got the spiritual potency. Made you worthy, right? Isn't it? We get the mercy and we're worthy. It comes through the disciplic line, comes through the devotees. You want to be worthy out there? You can't, all these Vaishnava religionists out there, the ones, following the rules regularly, strictly and everything, they're trying to be worthy, right? It's easier than they think.
Thanks for using.
The grace makes you worthy. And that grace comes through sadhu sangha, comes through the real devotees who have the grace. They're worthy. Lalita Ganga is worthy. She got the grace. See? Otherwise, I'm going to try and be worthy by chanting 1 lakh a day. And a person who just comes here and says, oh, wow, Gauri, what you're doing there with all these devotees, so nice. Oh, the person gets worthy. The Lord says, oh, I'm going to make this person worthy. He makes us worthy. You come in the way. You go with his opinion, not some checklist. That ain't his opinion. We're on to his opinion. His opinion is real sadhus where he's really working. We're going to make this so clear that even these big PhD Vaishnavas will understand it. They're usually the hardest to get through to. It's like, it's that simple, man. That's why these Brahmins, the cowherd boys, they're two simpletons, We're Brahmins, man. We've studied the Vedas. Boy, have we memorized verses. And can we juggle the Shastras? Eh? No, the cowherd boys were worthy. Why? Because they have the grace of a relationship with Krishna. Oh, off the machine. Good. Okay. All right. See, we're here. We're taking people off the machine of Maya. Maya is like a machine, man. You ready to get unhooked, man? Get out of the matrix? We'll unplug you, man. We're here to unplug you. Ready to be unplugged from the matrix of Maya? Unplugged, man. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a crazy mood today. I don't know.
No problem. As long as it's transcendental crazy, it's no problem.
In my heart, I offer respectful obeisances to the devotees of Lord Chaitanya. See, in my heart, when you see, that's the people that come here. Oops, I did the wrong thing again. Shoot. Darn it. Oh, God. Let's see if I can find my place again. Just bear with me a minute here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. I got it. Okay, where was I? Yeah. Yeah, I offer my respectful obeisances to the dear devotees of Lord Chaitanya. See, the ones that are dear to the Lord. See, this is the finer points. This is the the postgraduate understanding. Not just, okay, offer respects to everybody, even a dog, but especially. See? It's like the idea of Shiksha Guru. A lot of people say, well, you can get Shiksha from a tree. Yeah. But really, Shiksha Guru are the transcendental personalities, really. See? This is why Diksha and Shiksha Guru are on the same level. They should be. But a lot of people, they mix all this stuff up. But Gaur Hari Das is a stickler for rules. I like, details. You think I don't follow? Oh, man, I do. I go for details. There's a difference from a tree instructing you and a Mahabhagavat and a person under the shelter of Krishna. Believe me. So if you think, well, no, I can go listen to a tree. I don't need you. That's what I hear. Oh, you can have so many Shiksha Gurus and got all these idiots or people that are not non-liberated persons. They say, well, that's my Shiksha Guru there. Well, the finer point is the dear devotees of Lord Chaitanya. Does that make sense to anybody? Dear devotee. That means the Lord loves that devotee because that devotee loves them. That devotee's in a liberated position. See, offer your real respects to that. Let me listen to that person above all these other persons, non-liberated persons, because those persons worship what? Bhagavad Gita 10:10. They worship the Lord with loving ecstasy. Therefore, they have real deep understanding of how to go back to the spiritual world. The tree doesn't. The tree is in ignorance. These religionists, these gurus, even most of them, 99.9% of them don't know how to go back to Godhead. And what is the proof? Themselves, their example of being a guru, and they're not liberated and taking obeisances. Oh, Guru Dev, please deliver me. That is proof. See, I'm just a stickler for detail. Like an artist. They like, when they paint, she knows when you paint, you're very detail. This is a certain kind of artistry, how to go back to Godhead. See, everything lives in the detail. You want to live? It's in the detail. See, so this is why the devotees say, like, I offer my respect. Why did he say? I offer my respectful obeisances just to any devotees. This is what neophyte position is. Oh, every devotee, they're the same. And all devotees are the same except my Gurudev, who is actually just a neophyte guru, is exalted. See, you can't tell. Oh yeah, why? I can ask. People think I'm offensive. Well, no, I'm just like to be clear. Why is your guru exalted? Well, I don't know. He studied the Vedas. He has a big PhD. Everybody says he's this. Why is he? Why is he exalted? Well, all these other reasons. No. If a person is a real spiritual master, a real associate, somebody worthy to take your miseries away, really blissful, ecstatic, and clear and logical. See? One of those kind of persons. They're dear to the Lord. And the Lord is very dear to them. And they have the symptoms of that. They have the symptoms of real, true love and devotion. The tears, the trembling, all of this spontaneous, it's called spontaneous devotional service. Postgraduate, this is what we're teaching. This is the detail. Okay. So that's when you find the real path. Go ahead. Oh, no. This is why Lalita Ganga is like she is. She gives respect to those devotees who are dear to the Lord. And see, the Lord's very happy. Please, oh wow, you found the real path. You're listening to the ones that I'm empowering to deliver And and that's the result. You get delivered. And then you pay it forward and help others understand. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what other thing. All right. In my heart, okay. Now I will speak the stories of Lord Gore. Please hear them carefully in private. Damodar Pandit asked. See, now I will speak the stories of Lord Gore. I don't know, some reason I'm into details today. See the stories. It's all in the stories. Even Narada told Vyas. He said, just relate this in things in story form to the people in the world, because this is how they will learn. Everything's in the story. Even the demons know this. That's why they're relating. When you go and listen to mainstream news, they're giving you stories. See, and it invokes feelings in you, and they know what feelings they want. See, people in general don't know. Okay? They go and they listen to these things repetitively. I was listening to Aldous Huxley, that guy, and he knew all the way back when. He said, the television, when the television just came out, and he was talking about it, and he saw how the government was using it. And he said, this is how they're going to condition people, is they're going to repetitively tell stories, the same kind of stories over and over and over again. And all of a sudden, people are going to feel and act according the vision that they're being told. Television. Isn't that amazing? Tell you a vision, television. I never thought about that before. They're telling you a vision. See, so this is how the world is, why people are in fear now. So many, can you look at the world? The world has changed because they started to tell a story, same kinds of stories that invoke fear and panic and anxiety in people. And all of a sudden, everybody is like, businesses are, down there. So this is what you get when people don't know this. They just go and listen, and then they feel and they act. They feel afraid, in panic, and then they act. Oh yeah, let me go and lock myself in the house. I'm afraid. Let me put on double mask. All this stuff is because they've been told a story. Now these people know. These persons that are they're storytellers. They know this is how they do it. And so, but this could be transcendentally. Let me tell you a story, a story about Lord Chaitanya. And people can just analyze, how do you feel when you hear these stories? See, it's about, how do you feel? You feel uplifted. You feel free, set free. Feel happy in your heart. Because the Lord's happy in his heart. You think the Lord likes to be confined? See, this is what happens when you listen to that shadow, the Maya. It confines you. See, instead of liberating you and freeing you, it confines you and puts you in limitation. See, Narada Muni, when he started hearing stories of the Vedas, you could listen. Srimad Bhagavatam, we can read it. We will. I love these stories. These stories are fantastic. The stories of how to be free of this Maya once and for all. This story is old hat, man. It's full of limitations and misery. See? So Narada Muni, he listened to the Vedas from these realized souls. This is what you're following, the same path, man. The liberated path, the liberation path, beyond that even. He listened to these stories and the modes of nature. See, these modes of nature cause us to act in the Mayic story, to believe in the Mayic story, to believe in the darkness as light. That these stories liberate you from the darkness, liberate you from the mode of passion, ignorance, and even goodness. After a while, the stories of goodness is like, oh, that's kind of boring. People acting in goodness and being goodies and acting for the welfare of everybody's material bodies, material minds. It's still in the modes. The mind is a covering. The body is a covering. See? So you listen to stories that liberate you from all the modes. And then you understand, surrender to Krishna, abandon all varieties of even the rules and regulations of religion. Just surrender to Krishna. Krishna's transcendental. Let me surrender to the transcendental body of God. Oh, all of a sudden my transcendental body is awakened. Oh, I start to feel fantastic. You know what I'm talking about, Lalita? Yeah, she knows. Fantastic. Free. Set free. I'm set free. Freedom. See? And people that just refuse to hear these stories, well, they don't get you don't like this freedom here, anybody? Yeah, you'll go out there and follow. People who leave here and they want to go, no, I want to lock myself into the rules and regulations again. It's like a person locking themselves up by listening to that story. No, I want to go back to the preaching of Prabhupada 50 years ago and not get with this No, I'm going to go lock myself into the rules and regulations again. Okay? But then again, you'll see ultimately that this is the freedom. See, a lot of people, you believe in the rules and regulations of freedom. Well, this is even more free. This frees you from that being boxed into that. Ramananda Roy said, those who are engaged in spontaneous loving service didn't care anything. See, people think, go hard. Oh, yeah, I'm just kind of I like Ramananda Roy. I just like his preaching, man. It's just, they don't care. Those who are inspired by the Lord in the heart, they don't care about anything, rules, regulate. They don't care. It's like, hey, man, move it aside, man. Let me get close to God. That's all I need. People think, that preaching's terrible. Well, hey, man, I love this preaching, man. This preaching set me free. You don't like it? Too bad. Go lock yourself into the rules and regulations. And that's fine if that's all that's available. But this is available now, man. Freedom. What do you think? You want freedom, Tom? You want to be free? Freedom. Freedom in the transcendental potency. Okay? Those in the mode too attached to the mode of goodness, when they hear this preaching, they freak out. They start to feel afraid. What's going on? Gory! Somebody's got to control him. He's going against the rules and the regulations. He has no respect for the rules and regulations. No, I have no faith in that to deliver me. This is the next stage. This is real deliverance. This is real freedom. Can't you tell? I don't feel I can, that's gonna do it. This is gonna do it. This is get you out of the box. All boxes. Okay? You're free in Krishna, free in love of God. And it's being available. It's available now. Why not go for the love of God? Rules. This is available. Then so that I can speak like this. Why not? This is available. Come take this. If this is not available, well, you're going to have to just. That's all it's available. Rules, regulations, or Mayavadi. You'll have these people preaching Mayavadi stuff, oh, you're God, you're God, you're God, and that's all it's available. Or no, rules, religion, you got to follow us, and we're out there, with our Swiss bank accounts having a great time. It's like the elite. It's the same kind. It's just a little bit different hypocrisy going on there. In the world, these guys saying, like the governor of California, oh yeah, you should stay home and wear a mask, and he's out having dinner, a $300 plate dinner. This is gurus out there, man. I'm sorry, but that's a lot of them are doing that. I remember my guru in ISKCON, and he told me you just sit there and sleep on a hard floor. He told me I was sitting there, you guys sleep on a hard floor and eat this simple stuff. And he was eating pizza and sleeping on a bed with a canopy. Soft like silk. When are you going to get tired of religion and religious leaders motivated, telling you stories? They got together, all those guys in ISKCON got together and said, let us have a story, then we'll have the same story. See, same fucking bullshit. Sorry about the word. It slips out once in a while. The same bullshit, man, of the world. This is the Maya illusion. That's why Krishna says, abandon all varieties of religion and religious leaders when this is available. He was alive, a living person, teaching Arjuna, disciples, just like I'm teaching you. Abandon all varieties. If he said it, why wouldn't I say it? Abandon all varieties of religion and take shelter of Krishna's transcendental potency. See? Get over the religious hypocrisies like this. See? This is why these guys can't come here, because it reveals the spots, the hypocrisies. Yeah. Here the Lord is our, like Janaki says, Lord Chaitanya is my doctor. See, Lord Chaitanya, his dearness, the Lord is dear to us. His pastimes is our healing balm. His name, he's given us that desire to chant the name and the feeling for that name, to feel that closeness. That is our purification here. If anybody has a hard time with it, we'll go out into the Maya. Go out there and follow religion. Go out, follow the rules and regulations until you realize the value of this. You start giving respect to those devotees who are actually dear to the Lord like this, and realize, oh, that's a difference than those who are not dear to the Lord like this. If you're dear to the Lord, in really close, you're going to be very ecstatic, very blissful, and very free, and very logical, and very clear, more than anybody in this world who doesn't have such closeness. Isn't that logical? Doesn't that make sense? Now, why wouldn't you want to hear it? That's where you're going to find the kingdom of God. That's the door to those who worship Krishna like that, with loving ecstasy, very deep intimacy with the symptoms. I give them the understanding, them the real knowledge, the real deep knowledge of how to come back to me. So why wouldn't you listen to them? And it just makes more sense, right? Why are you listening to anybody else? How much do you want to go back to the kingdom of God? Do you want to go slow or you want to go fast? You want to go through, how long do you want to stay with those who have not realized Vrindavan, who don't live in Vrindavan? How long do you want to go on that path? See, you guys are ready to get off. You ready? Oh no, I've done that long. I think I'll give my real full respect to those who are dear to the Lord and have the symptoms of that dearness. See, this is post-grad. This is Chaitanya. See, these are the fine details. The Lord Prabhupada gave me this work to get into the details, a postgraduate. See, we can handle PhD Vaishnavas here. They don't know this stuff. They need to know. Okay. What is Bhakti Tom said something here? Let's see here. Or Johan says, whoops. One who is attracted by that ecstatic love of the gopis does not care about popular opinion or regulative principles of the Vedas. There, thank you, Johan. Life. Rather, he completely surrenders unto Krishna, renders service unto him. There you go. So what is surrenders unto Krishna? See, Krishna is, attracted by the Okay, I'm going to read this. Okay, one who is attracted by that ecstatic love of the gopis. See, that's transcendental. That's the Shuddha Bhakti potency. You're attracted to that. So one who's attracted to that. And so what if you're not? What if you don't know what that is? What if you need to see it? And then if it's like, wow, that's really interesting. This person's doing something very different. I think I want to work. I like to be that free. I think I like to be that intelligent. I think I like to be that ecstatic. Oh, yeah, let me associate with that. That's called Raganuga Bhakti. That's this path we're teaching. See, it comes when you see it. You got to see the devotees who are attracted to the love of the gopis. Okay? They have ecstatic attraction. They're connected with the spiritual potency. That's why people can't figure out, like, who is it? What's he doing? What's it? Well, I can't understand those guys. Yeah, of course not. If you're not hooked into the spiritual potency, how can you understand those who are? It's like, there's fish in water and there's beans on the dry land. See, that's how it is. If you're a fish in water, that's the Vaidhi level. It's like a materialistic Vaishnavism. Basically, you're still a material person. You're not awakened. You don't know what the Holy Spirit of devotion is. Yeah, so you're like a fish in water, and then on dry land are the devotees, those who are in the spiritual potency. So it's not surprising. But if you're a fish in water and you see these people on dry land, you see kind of the shadow of it, they're dancing on the dry land, having a great time and the picnics and all that stuff. And you think, boy, I think I want to come out of the water. I want to stop being a dumb fish. I'm just a dumb fish. Fish me out. So, and that's why, what do you think Jesus meant when he said, I'm going to make you a fisherman of men? All these fish men, they're submerged in the water of Maya. See? And the devotees empowered with the spiritual potency come and fish. They fish you out. Are you willing to take the bait? Is you see them dancing, man, on the dry land, and we're here, that's the bait. See them dancing, having a great time and all that. You're fish, you can't understand usually. Right, Tom? You didn't understand so much what's going on here in the beginning. But you got fished out. Somehow you just still stayed on the hook. We fished Janaki out too, didn't we? She's on the hook. She don't let go. No, she don't want to let go. She's flopping around the land. St. Paul called it the natural man. Couldn't understand those who have the Holy Spirit. Devotion. It makes you a different creation. It's just. So let them enjoy themselves with real qualities and the Supreme God. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, so we teach that. That's why, people say, oh, well, I just see the verse says that. That's in Prabhupada's books. What is this? You don't believe that that's real? They say, go hard. You're so offensive to the. That's not a devotee when you think like that. And then so Ramananda Roy is saying, yeah, one who's attracted to the ecstatic love of the gopis. Actually, Lord Chaitanya said this, does not care about popular. I don't care about popular opinion. I don't care about the popular opinion of these gurus because they all agree with the same narrative, because they have to keep their game going. I don't care about that. I care about Krishna's opinion, just like Prabhupada. And he put it in his books, and I have the great joy and great privilege to let loose now. He wrote it all down. He what do you call? He armed the gun. He put all the bullets in the gun. See? And we're firing them. to liberate those persons who don't understand these things. All the bullets are there, right there. See that verse, man? People will say, "Oh, Gore, you're not teaching the right thing." Well, no, I'm teaching this thing, the postgraduate, man. Those you can see devotees here are attracted to the love of the gopi. You don't think that? Keep watching every day and see if you don't see these kinds of personalities here who are attracted to the love of the gopis. You see all the symptoms of that, right? Like Janaki.
Never miss a day. Never miss a class. Sometimes 2, maybe 3.
That's great.
Whatever you give, I'm here.
Yeah. Get you through those days with the siblings over there. I love that verse. A great one. I always let before we had this group here, I used to I would read these verses and God, that's just how it is. I had nobody to share it with, it was just me and Krishna. I would just look at these verses and say, God, that's really, and I look at the devotees and they're all, they're boxed in by these things. And I felt so, free. I had nobody to share it with. What am I doing? I'm just sharing this freedom. People, if you want to come out of prison, man, just share the freedom. God, it's so nice. And see those, you're the witnesses. You say, yeah, it's nice to be free, man. I was all boxed in, I had the afraid of putting my back to the deity, and all that stuff. When I'm dancing, I had to dance with my back to the camera. I remember Lalita was in there because Lalita Madhava told, "Oh, don't everybody." It was so funny. She was at the camera and her back is to the camera because she's following the rule. See, it's just you can't even think straight. You're so boxed in by the rule. You just because you're afraid of making an offense. I mean, I remember I was in Vrindavan, man, and I was just, in Vrindavan, man, everybody, it's supposed to be like Krishna's right there, and they're the irreverent, you can hug him and all that, and I just, was there and free, and all this, and then I was in one of these Raganuga Bhaktas houses, so-called Raganuga Bhaktas houses, and I turned my back to talk to her first, and the deity was there. I didn't even know that, the back was there. I was talking to her, and she says, "Oh, don't turn your back to the deity. It's offensive." Oh, and I even thought, I says, the deity's in your heart. I never have my back to the deity. Always looking at the deity. The deity's in you. So no, this is Raganuga. Yeah, sure. Anyway, that's that level. And you know what? That lady is probably still of that same mentality until you meet a real devotee that's a Raganuga, spontaneous devotee. Then you can be lifted above that. Otherwise you stay in the same mentality. It's like you were telling me about my ex. You mentioned this. She said, "Oh, I don't want to go back there. It's too hard." See, they're all into this hard thing. It's too hard to do. I can't follow all that stuff. See? Yeah. You don't, if you get to make this connection, you get the grace, the Lord makes you worthy because you come in the real line. And then it becomes fun to serve Krishna. Becomes easy. It's like I'm just chanting this morning. I think, what a fantastic path to taste nectar and to please Krishna. You don't know. This is Krishna. He said, "Oh my God, somebody's made me happy for once in a long time. Everybody else is trying to make me okay. That's fine and all this. You're trying and all that, but I'm not really satisfied. And in due course, you'll realize that too." And then finally you do realize that, and you just taste this nectar and you think, and you're making the Lord happy and you're happy at the same time. And you realize, This is enlightenment. This is really it. This is Vrindavan. This is living for the happiness of Krishna. My God, how simple it is. My God, this is pleasing Krishna on the highest level. And the Lord Chaitanya came here to give this to the world. Somehow or other, I got it. Must have had it in a past life because it came so easy in this life. And now it comes so easy for you. That's why, God, who would not want to take such a juicy path? It's being literally just like the book. It's a ripened fruit being plopped in your mouth or ears. Plump. You go from being a plum, put this little juice in there and then you ripen up, man, and you're nice plum. Sweet, juicy, shows in your face. Look at it, Lalita Ganga. Look how cute she is. Pinch your cheek there, Tom. He's very grave today. Condition from me. Okay, anyway, I'm going to go read a little bit more. I feel like I'm playing in the sandbox today.
That Russian music.
That was good, wasn't it, Lalita? Now, okay. So in private, Damodar Pandit asks, why did Lord Gauranga descend to this world? You give the answer and I will hear it. My heart is filled with bliss to hear the answer. What a great question. Why? See, this is the thing. Can you imagine Vaishnavas are spending 40 years, 50 years, and they don't know why Lord Chaitanya descended. Did you know before you came here why Lord Chaitanya descended there, Janaki? Or anybody? No? She was. What about you there, John? Did you know why Lord Chaitanya, before you met here, before you came here, did you know why Lord Chaitanya descended? See? Isn't that amazing? 40 years. And most Vaishnavas are like, they still don't know why the Lord descended here. Isn't that amazing? I think that's amazing. And you just come here and we just tell you like this. It's all in the book. Read chapter, it's all in chapter 4, the confidential reason the Lord descended there. People read it. Johan read it, still didn't figure it out. Nobody figured. Janaki read the books for it, still didn't know until you come here. See? That's why, see, the action of the book Bhagavat and the devotee Bhagavat, who can, has that relation, can relate to that. Oh yeah, I know why the Lord descended here. That's why I'm here. I'm here to taste what he tastes because that's real life. See, you got to have that relation. Do you have that relation? Then you'll know. Yeah, the Lord came here to taste nectar. The devotees live on that nectar. That nectar is the transcendental potency. That's in pure devotional service. That's why the Lord came here to engage in pure devotional service. How can he live without it? He's a transcendental person. Liberated persons are the same quality. They can relate. Yeah, it's right there in the book. Yeah, and they preach that, and then people, oh, wow, you took away my ignorance by that word. See, the word is God. The word of God comes from the devotees who can relate to the spiritual dimension. By that word, my ignorance is destroyed. Look how quick that was. You just come here and all of a sudden, oh yeah, Lord Chaitanya came to taste that nectar because I'm tasting that nectar now through my ears. Oh, I like to read these stories. I like to hear these stories. These stories take away my miseries. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said it before maybe, but there was a pujari, one of the best pujaris in Radharaj in Belgium. She said, no, it's not possible. You can't receive the mercy of Lord Chaitanya. You need to receive the mercy of Radha Krishna. It is the mercy of Radha Krishna. She didn't understand.
Yeah,
she's a pujari. She lives in the temple for so many years. So many years.
See, until you get the grace in disciplic line, you'll only be able to speculate. This is what they do. And you can't rise to the transcendental platform. Maybe you can get to the liberation a little bit through speculation, but you can't rise to the devotional mellow platform. You have to hear from those who are there. See, those are there. The Lord, because of their loving, ecstatic worship, the Lord gives them all these points. And that's
right information. Yeah.
Yeah, the right. And that's why
The details.
Yeah, the details. You can that's why I say you spend 30 days here and hear these classes, and then you go and listen to these, you see, my God, that's illusion. You see, these persons are still not there. I thought they were there because everybody's saying they're there, and they've got their group, they got their, doties, they got the big sticks, and they prance around like that. But only the real devotees can see what people are at. That's why you got to come into that association of liberated souls. But they're hard to see. They're hard to recognize. That's why we're teaching like this. See, highest truth. See, people say, oh, you're so... no, I'm not offensive. I just have to use the highest truth and distinguish from all levels of illusion to free people. Otherwise, they can't get free. You'll just be stuck in that. You'll be stuck thinking that non-liberated persons are liberated, and you'll continue to believe in them and believe their speculations. And how are you going to... You want to spend more lifetimes? You want that many lifetime trip, or you want to get out now? It's up to you. But you got to hear the truth. Truth will set you free. Vaishnavas, someday they'll understand how valuable this is. This is why people didn't understand why Jesus was preaching like he did. This is even stronger because we got the Vedas we're preaching. He said, oh, I have more to tell you, but he can't bear it. We're telling you 10 times which most people still can't bear because of Lord Chaitanya's descent. Yeah, Lord Chaitanya didn't descend when Jesus was here. This is after. This is special. It was surprise. Everybody's surprised. Adwaita was surprised at this. It's a surprise when the Lord appears in a fantastic form like that. Everybody is surprised. Jesus would be surprised. Why not? I mean, the Lord is the Lord of surprise, man. Surprise party, isn't it? It was a surprise party. The Lord Chaitanya appeared in this amazing form, and these amazing pastimes. Surprise. I was surprised, like getting Chaitanya Charitamrita. Even the Bible was surprising to me when I first got, whoa, Jesus, woo, surprise. All right. Oh, yeah. So why did Lord Chaitanya... Oops. What happened here? I did it again. Okay. Yeah. So then why did the Lord descend here to this world? He descended to engage in devotional service as an example and taste that nectar because it's so great. It's so great. And so Krishna and all these their Leela avatars, they come here to engage. It's like a ghost and a Nandi. They come here to engage and give pleasure to their devotees as well as themselves because they're in the heart of the... See, it's this very exclusive, very, very confidential relationship. Yeah. So they come, the Lord's incarnation, especially like Lord Chaitanya and Radha and Krishna, they come to give the highest pleasure to their devotees in these forms. And at the same time, they're enjoying the pleasure too. It's like from outside, and inside, outside, inside, outside, inside. And so here we're worshiping separation. So we're giving the Lord the highest pleasure by engaging in devotional service. And at the same time, we're happy. We realize, oh, this is the greatest happiness. Oh, well, tasting this nectar. See, now, this is the liberated life. It's like you're living in the Garden of Eden. Now you're not, see, it's not like I look at, see, that's what the thing is. It's a whole, when you see devotees here preaching like this openly, you see a different kind of, you don't see people, oh, I hate this person. I hate this demon. I hate this, or I love this demigod. It's not this love, hate, this material duality thing. It's hey man, let's just spread the bliss. Let's just spread the truth. Let's just spread the ecstasy. See, this is the Garden of Eden. This is Vrindavan. Just spreading the bliss, spreading the ecstasy. And then all we do is I just point out this. Oh, you see, this is don't worship demons. Worship the transcendental potency. Don't worship demigods. Worship the transcendental potency. Don't worship non-liberated gurus. Worship those the liberated potency, which is preached by the real devotees that are really dear to the Lord. Yeah, and then you'll get out so fast. No more many lifetime thing. No, this lifetime will just point you right into the right direction with the right information on how to go back to Godhead, because the real devotees can do that. Only they can do that. They're empowered to do that. To the Bhagavad Gita 10:10. Listen to those who worship Krishna with loving ecstasy. So what does that mean? People, let me tell you the details. The detail is, if you have that loving ecstasy, oh, that's pure love of God. Oh, and if you have pure love of God, there's another little detail, important one. Few more. If you have that pure love of God, you're going to have the tears like Lalita Ganga. You're going to look like she does. You look at that face. Ooh, don't you want to pinch your little cheek? Look at those lips, red like bimba fruits. From kissing Radharani. Ooh, homosex, transcendental homosex. See, there's no fault in kissing Radharani. Is there, Lalita? Is it okay to kiss Radharani? I don't care. You see, female. Doesn't matter there. It's no fault in that. People imitating here, people, I don't know, man. Yeah. See? Symptoms. That's, you got to look for, okay, who's worshiping Krishna with loving ecstasy? Oh, pure devotion. See, this is, you find the details here. Yeah, the details. Oh yeah, okay. If they're really worshiping, they could say, okay, is this guru worshiping the Lord in loving ecstasy? Do they have the symptoms of that? Are they crying and laughing and choking up when they chant Krishna's name? Is it obvious that they're in that pot of nectar? Is it obvious that they are there, or are they just kind of bluffing, like saying, "Whoa, look at my big mind, look at my big title, I have a PhD," or do you see, or look, you see, we got the stamp, all the group agrees that we're Uttam Adhikaris, or we're not Uttam Prabhupada. We got all these speculations, and we're all doing like this, but you don't see any tears, man. You don't see that holy laughter. You don't see the shivering when they're chanting the holy name, that ecstatic bliss. None of that. See, that's not on the checklist. Yeah. Wow, this is on the checklist of Prabhupada's books. To those who have prema, that's Gurudev. Prema Bhakta. By their word, man, you'll feel it smack your maya, smack your illusion, smack it around. You'll knock it out of you. Okay? By their word, ignorance is destroyed. Have we destroyed a little bit of ignorance today? Or a lot of ignorance? This is one class out of thousands. and from them ecstatic prema emanates. See? You ever see any of that going on here? Where else do you see it? You see that in Radhanath? Because if you do, there it's bona fide. You see, you see that ecstatic prema. You seen tears? You seen holy laughter? You seen any of that? In any of the gurus? Any? Is there one you see it in? Well, if you do, there you go. It's bona fide. That means Krishna's got his seal of approval. No need for any paper on the wall. No need for any plaque on the door saying you're a Bhakti Bharanta, blah, 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 blah. No, are you sealed by Krishna? Are you sealed by devotion to the Lord? Are you dear to the Lord and have the symptoms of dearness? This intimacy, this tasting, this nectar that the Lord has bestowed his full mercy on you. That's Guru. That's one. That's why we're trying to speed up the process here so people can understand what a real Guru is. They're very rare. Go and read Gaur Govinda's talks about what is a real guru and how rare they are. That's why you will show up here. You better be ready for the truth. I don't pull any punches here. We just punch, we just, like a karate thing, they want to break a board, you just go right through, no pulling the punch, no, through it. You want to knock Maya out, you knock her out. Yeah, don't pull any punch. I'm here to knock out Maya, man. War has been declared. It's always like that. Prabhupada said, preaching means declaring war on illusion. Illusion likes to fight. Oh, great. Finally got a worthy opponent. A cowherd boy, a cowherd girl. We're enlisting. Anybody want to enlist in our army? Dr. Tom, you want to be in our army? Green Berets. We have the Green Berets here. Read this,
But
Tom.
Radhanath Swami, he dances like Lord Chaitanya, Guru Maharaj.
Yeah, you see, a lot of people do that. I can, see, dances like Lord Chaitanya. Yeah. You know how you dance like, okay, let's take that. Dances, you can do like this. You can do like see, wow, he dances like Lord Chaitanya. But are the tears squirting? See, dancing like Lord Chaitanya, tears are squirting out. Laughing like a madman, crying like you would never believe. Now that's dancing like Lord Chaitanya. If you're just doing this, well, anybody can do that. Monkeys can do that. But are the tears streaming down? So that I'm just asking the question. If the tears are flowing down, because you're in ecstasy like that, or you're just going through the motions, then that's imitation. Okay? But if the tears are coming down in ecstasy because you're in, and or laughing, that's dancing like Lord Chaitanya, right? In other words, also, you see, you got to have the emotions of dancing. Otherwise, it's just the Swami step. Well, we're just, see, this is the way, Prabhupada danced like this, and we just go like this. You ever see that? There's this video that goes fast. Back and forth, back and forth. They just, yeah. So I'm just asking. I don't mean any. Maybe tears. If the tears are streaming from his eyes and he's laughing like a madman and doing that, then hey, man, I think we got a winner, man. I think we got a real devotee. Otherwise, well, I don't know, man. I think he might still be trying. Trying to understand these things. Anyway, we're here to teach. I tell you, man, we're here to teach the teachers. Have you ever seen Srila Gohari dance? What a mover. I don't remember. Have I danced? Okay. Radhanath has studied the paintings of Lord Chaitanya and painted by Vaidhi Swami steppers. So Johan had a dream. Yeah. This night I had a dream of Prabhupada in ecstasy. If you go to my live, I'll check it out. Yeah. I saw when I had that lucid dream, I saw Prabhupada in this blissful ecstasy. It was amazing. It was nice. Because you get it from his book, but it's like to see, actually a visual of that. It was really nice. It was very interesting. Yeah. All right. Oop, come on. Hare Krishna. Why did he renounce the garments of a householder and accept sannyas? Yeah. Why did he renounce the garments of a householder and accept sannyas? So that was a good question too, because why did he accept? He accepted sannyas to convert the student community. Like he did, they were not accepting him because they didn't accept his ecstasy. See, he came to and he was having kirtan with the devotee, having a great time, and he had to lock the doors. They were so offensive. They had ulterior motives and everything. They couldn't get this kirtan off the ground with them. So I had to lock the door and say, okay, just those who are really favorable and my friends. So he had to lock the door. It's just like here, in a sense, the door is open, but it's locked to those persons who are fault finding. They just can't come in. They won't come in. The Lord leads them away. Only those who the Lord wants to draw here will come in, and the Lord informs them. You go here. Yeah. So he took sannyas. And so then he started to follow these Vaidhi principles. And this, if I notice, the most Vaishnavas now, they say, you see, he was sannyasi, and you got to be like that. Okay? You got to be like that. You got to follow all these rules and regulations, and you got to be like that. So they take that example, the external example, and say that was him. No. See, and I turn everything into the essence. See, the essence is, as the book does. The book that he only took sannyas only to convert the student community and those who have respect for rules and regulations and believe that's going to deliver them. Okay? And they were finding fault with him because he's just so free and ecstatic. Just like here, they find fault because he's just so free and ecstatic. Yeah. And just like they found fault with Nityananda because he was so free and ecstatic. Just like they found fault with Nityananda's followers. They're so free and ecstatic. Yeah. So that's the student community. They have more faith in rules and regulations than they do in ecstatic worship. Well, we're here to teach the real facts of life. No. Have more faith in the free devotees who have real freedom because of ecstatic worship. And then you've cracked it, man. Then you're free. Then you're free of believing in the lesser as the greater. See, that's darkness compared to this. You're free of believing in the external when the internal is available right before your face. This is the internal potency. That's the external potency. Rules, regulations, everything on the level of the mode of goodness. Still a shell. Why go to the shell when you can go what's inside that? We bring what's inside outside. Right? Isn't that what we're doing? Inside is bhakti. Bring it out. Show it, man. Hey, show it. Teach about it, man. The glories of bhakti. Glories of ecstatic love, man. Dearness to the Lord. That's where it's at, man. That's the juice. That's the life. You don't believe it? Well, come see more. See how wonderful it is to chant the holy name. In ecstasy. That taste. Tasting the qualities. Preaching its glories. Hey, understand it. Wow, man, your words are destroying all my faith in external rules and regulations. Let me have faith that the devotees who are very dear to the Lord that's where I'm gonna find deliverance. That's the door to the Garden of Eden and Vrindavan. Yeah, wow. How many lifetimes of rules and regulations have I followed to bring me to the door of bhakti, which is a juicy guru like that? An intelligent person like that, who has intelligence because of loving ecstatic worship. Wow, they understand. See, now you're on the path. Now you found the door. Now you found that narrow gate that Jesus was talking. It's the devotee, it's the bona fide spiritual master, and they tell you the confidential truth. Not they're there and then they tell you something external and teach you something external, like Moses. See? Or like Bhakti Siddhanta Prabhupada or Bhakti Vinod. They're there in the ecstasy. They know what it is, but you just no room for it in you yet. So here, follow a few more rules, follow more regulations, do more ceremonies, go on pilgrimage, do that for a while, and then sometime, by the grace of the Lord, a devotee will not only be like them, but will preach the internal message, the confidential message of the Bhagavatam, and liberate you, just like Maharaj Parikshit was liberated by the confidential message of Bhagavatam. It is proven again and again here. People don't understand the Bhagavatam who have read it 4 and 5 times until they come here and hear it, the real message. Okay? You cannot teach the real message unless you have relation with that book as the Lord, that you have relation with that book because your heart has been purified by this loving ecstatic worship. You cannot understand that Bhagavatam. And that's been proven again and again here. Yeah. To those who worship God, to those who have a pure heart, purified heart from this kind of ecstatic worship, they understand the Bhagavatam. That's who you got to hear from. Then, like Saurabh Dominar said, go and learn Bhagavatam from a self-realized soul. See, self-realized means they are engaged in the ecstatic, loving worship of Krishna and Lord Chaitanya. Learn Bhagavatam from them, then you'll experience the waves of bhakti, the waves of this devotion. Isn't that the way it works here? See, you learn. And if you're unwilling to learn, you'll just be dancing like Lord Chaitanya without the tears and without the ecstasy and the holy laughter and the shivering. You'll be doing that and impressing fools and neophytes. Fools and neophytes. Oh, he's such a great guru. Look at that dance, man. It's just like Lord Chaitanya. It's just like the pictures, just like we picture, without the tears, because nobody's taught us the value of tears and the value of holy laughter and the value of shivering, even though the book is shouting it all over the place. You need to hear a mouth behind that book. You got to have a gun, that the gun is there, and you have the bullets have to be fired by the guru of the truth. Hey, the truth. Oh, he's got found some of my dancing. I have some on Vimeo. Let's see what else we can unearth here. So why did Lord turn away from his dark color and accept the fair colored form? Yeah, why? Because he became Raganuga. Why? Because he saw Bhakti in Vrindavan. He saw, ooh, look at this Radharani, man. Look at this devotion.
Gold.
Yeah, look at this devotion. And look at her understanding of who I am. Because of her love, that devotion, she knows more about me than I know about myself. What I feel about Lalita Ganga. I said, what does she see, in her guru? And she knows more about me because of her bhakti. I get Raganuga. I think, ooh, man, I want to be like her. So Krishna's looking at, why did he, yeah, man. He says, I wanted, he was curious. He said, I want to taste this. Look at how much happiness she gets from her devotion to me. Look at that happiness. My God, she's more happy than I am. I'm the king of Rasics, and she's the queen and has more. She got more qualities than I have because of that devotion. Why did he give up his dark form? No, he's an intelligent devotee. Yeah, and this is why, hey man, this is the teaching for the people here of this world. You see devotion. A lot of people, they think they find gold and they think, what is this? I like the fool's gold. For fools, gold is look how shiny it is. Look how bright that dhoti is. Look at how that is like this without the tears. The gold is the tears, man. Tears are Radha. The holy laughter is Radha. The shivering is Radha. Man, people don't know what is gold. Well, we're going to make sure everybody knows what is gold, what is golden. Hey, Krishna, he's sitting there. Why did he give up his dark form? Because of bhakti, devotion. And that's the gold standard of Krishna consciousness. The gold standard is Radha's love. That bhakti, where is it? You Vaidis out there, you ISKCON, you Gaudiya Samiti, you should be thinking, where is that gold standard? Where is that real bhakti being expressed in this world? Because that's where the deliverance to Vrindavan is, and nowhere else. Otherwise, it's many lifetimes for you guys until you see that. So we're trying to give you a chance to get it now, so you don't have to wait many lifetimes. So I'm very eager for your deliverance. I already, I worked, mine's done. Now I'm here working on yours. Now Lalita Ganga's working on yours. River's working on yours. Who else is that? Johan's working on yours. You guys are free, man. Free birds. Can't you tell? Can't you tell they got the dearness to the Lord? Who else? We want some more fresh meat out there. Bhakta Tom, we're working on him, man. Yeah, so that's why he came. See, devotion. This is why devotion. The Lord came to show them, to teach the value of devotion. I mean, look at, he was chanting in ecstasy the name and all this. He was really, he wanted to show the world, wow, this is where the fun is, man. This is where the freedom is. This is where, release from the cycle of birth and death easily is. This is where purification is. This is where everything is. This is where inspiration is. This is where compassion is. This is where comfort is. This is where everything is coming back into this relationship, that this level, this intimate level of Vrindavan. Hare Krishna. What other questions here? Let's see. Why, when the holy names are sung, does he roll on the ground and allow his limbs to be covered with dust? That's how powerful the ecstasy was.
Isn't it?
Yeah. It's like not thinking, well, my body is so pure, I don't ever touch the dust, type thing that's on. And people, they want a God like this. We want clean God. And the Lord was so ecstatic, he didn't even think, like she said, rolling the dust, because the ecstasy is so intense. You become unmindful. You lose shame. You become unashamed. You take the fig leaf off. Oh, I'm nude, and all. You're thinking about other people. What are they thinking? It's like, who cares, man? Who cares? This is ecstatic. This is the truth. This is going to set everybody free. There's this realization, this revelation. Oh man, this is what people need. This is the truth. It's so wonderful. And I want to go jump into my next step. Good. Nice to hear. So, why did he renounce the garments of the household? Okay, why alas did he wander from country to country? See, because if people do not contact devotees, they don't get their deliverance. You stay by according to your association, but just by passing by a devotee, you actually make some advancement. Much less if they're showing you and expressing in the world, then you're making some contact with what is transcendental, or you give your attention there and you start to really get purified. Everybody, see, the way Maya works is she's trying to get your attention, so you get polluted. That's what she does. She just wants to pollute you. That's what the shadow does, always grabbing your attention. Yes, Mayavadi. Yes, worldly. Get your attention. Get our attention. See? And then the devotees, why did he roam here and there and everywhere? So to get your attention, get our attention. See, and then all of a sudden you look over to Lord Chaitanya. Now you're getting purified for the first time. Oh, much less you see ecstasy. This is why Prabhupada and Bhaktisiddhanta, that wasn't their mission to go out there and show all this stuff, because it puts people through purification and purging. Can you imagine you have thousands of followers and they're, it wasn't time for that. You see what happens here. You get a few people and they're going through stuff. A little bit to handle, Yeah, let's get those few through. And then we can handle more. And that's what's happening. See, the Lord sends more gradually, and they go through whatever needs to go through and take good care of them. And hopefully they stay and go through, what needs to go through. And then more can come. And it's like passing, babies around. We got a little orphanage here. It's basically for orphans. Everybody is an orphan. Everybody is cut off from their real father and mother. The real father and mother is spiritual, not this Maya. This Maya is an illusion. This Maya is the dark shadow of the truth. See, we're orphans when we're part. We are actually spiritual, and we belong to the Spirit. We belong to God, the transcendental Lord. See, this is where, so we have an orphanage here. We're taking in these orphans. They've been orphaned by Maya, and we bring them back to the Lord. See, now we bring them back. Oh, you found your father and mother now, Radha and Krishna. There you go. See, now you're reinstated. You have found your real parents. This is not our real parent in the sense. It's just it's dark. It's cut off. It's to do with we're identifying with the modes. Our soul it belongs over in the spiritual realm. My attention still gets distracted sometimes. Yeah, well, This is the sadhana. It's not going to get any easier than this process. Okay? And then it gets easier because the more your mind starts to like, oh yeah, of course I want to be with Krishna. Yeah, this other stuff. Please, yeah. So So read this, Tom.
When I, thanks to you, Guru, here as an ecstatic devotee read the books, Krishna in my heart already understands the next word and the impact of it without even having literally seen the words. Or we, on heart level already understand the whole context. We, on heart level, already understand the whole context before brain understands it. Before your brain understands it. It's wonderful.
Great. Nice. All right. So Johan says, Tom, everything will be coming okay. You cannot force this love. Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing. It's so beautiful that this is a garden. You just keep watering the garden and then it just grows. It's a garden and this is the water for it. Sadhu Sangha, talking about Krishna, chanting his name in association with devotees. And then everything just grows. It just grows in its own time with everybody. Purging comes, and then, more bhakti comes and it just grows like a garden. You don't have to force anything. The force is usually the stuff, the, mentality. I got to force this. I got to, anyway, it'll all work out. We just keep watering. Just keep watering. And then the result, Krishna will take care of all these things. The main thing is this is the association provided to water this creeper. You cannot water this invitee. Very hard because you're with those who can't understand what this is. They're not awakened yet to this. So this is part of Prabhupada's Sangha, actually. This is for certain devotees that are ready for this. Whether they come from his group, they can come from anywhere. It doesn't matter. If you're attracted, you're attracted. It's like Amy, she's just attracted. You look at her page. There's no devotees on there, and no, it's just I don't know. She just came, because her heart was in the right place, in this place. See, it's a heart thing. So this is how it works. Even with Lord Chaitanya, Muslims came to him. People that were even non-religious, the toll collectors, their hearts sometimes melted. Whoever was meant to get it, got it. Demons, that king, Himvara, he was a dacoit, man. The guy was a murderer. He would murder people, steal from them, all kinds of stuff. And all of a sudden, boom, he meets a devotee, completely changed. He's just attracted. That guy who wrote the Ramayana, what was his name? Valmiki. Guy was a dacoit, murderer. And he met Narada, meeting the devotee, completely changed. He felt so repentant that he said, I don't feel worthy to chant Ram's name. So I won't do it. He said, I can't do it. I can't do that. As he felt that was a real, symptom of humility. And so Narada tricked him into chanting Ram's name. So he said, okay, no problem. You don't have to chant Ram's name. Chant the name that death, Mara. Just go Mara, Mara, again. That means death, 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 death. Mara, Mara, Mara. And it's the syllables of Rama are in there. And he ended up getting the result of that, which was love of God. And he was empowered to write the Ramayana. See, it came from that. Yeah. It's amazing. I've seen Vaishnavas. They have even guru, and some gurus are. There was one Indian guru, right? And he's the guru now. He thinks you cannot be a guru if you've ever drank wine, if you ever drank this, if you ever had a cup of coffee or tea, you cannot become a guru. Talk about thinking. And this guy's a guru and has a lot of followers, people following that. See? So they don't know the essence. And they did this with Bhakti Siddhanta. Sometimes some Radhakund Babaji say, oh, he's not qualified because he took sannyas from a picture. Oh, well, whatever he doesn't. He was a liberated soul. He could do what he wants. He did that for preaching. Actually, he was honest. He didn't find anybody he would feel that he would felt was really qualified to give him sannyas. So he took it from his guru. Maybe he had a dream. Who knows? Doesn't matter. These guys are a liberated soul. I don't judge a liberated soul based on material qualities or what you're supposed to do or not. No, is the person got the symptoms of being the mercy of the Lord? Does he have real devotion and the symptoms of that? Is he dear to the Lord and have the symptoms of that dearness? That's what I don't. This is the way Bhakti Siddhanta judged Vamsi Das. Vamsi Das, I read that he had 4 BDs a day. That's cigarettes. He was smoking. And he had deities. He never washed their clothes. And he was people thought he was insane. Never took a bath. But Bhakti Siddhanta, who was a very strict sannyasi and everything, honored him as a liberated soul. Because he saw the symptoms. See? Here, people, they don't. You got to see, even if the person's a Sudra, which Vamsi Das was like, kind of, he was a fisherman type, but he was he got the mercy of his guru. And to be an ecstatic devotee. And, you got to look like that. And most devotees can't. And that's why they can't be here. They come here and they judge. Matter of fact, Bhakti Siddhanta, many of his sannyasi gurus, he would send them, he said, you give this gift to Vamsi Das, but just leave it at his hand. Don't look in there. Don't look at him. Just put it at his door and turn away. Because as soon as you look at him, you're going to start criticizing because he's not going to be what you are, trying to follow every rule and regulation. So Bhakti said, just leave it there and go away. Don't even look. See? Because as soon as you look, you're going to, you start purifying. See? But here we want you to look. We're here. We're set up now. We set up shop. We're here. We're dentists to pull out the rotten teeth. We're all set up. Go ahead. You look over here. No problem. Criticize. Whatever you want to do. Laugh at us. All that. We're set up for shop. We have our Prabhupada's books, Goswami books. We're set up. Go ahead. Do that. Vamsi Das was just in his own little world. He had 5 disciples, basically. Took them back home to Godhead. He was happy. That was good. That was his thing. Only 5 people were allowed in his tent. And he would abuse them. He would he start beating them and stuff like that. And they loved it. And they were like, oh, wow, man, I'm touched by Vamsi Das. Yeah. Oh, Rajiv is coming to Freddie, and Francis and Radha is also coming. Oh, great. All right, nice. All right. Why did he weep calling out Radha Govinda? Yeah, why? Because it's so nectarian to chant those names. And also to show the world, hey man, come onto this path. Come back to Vrindavan. This is the way. This is the door. come and chant the holy name in association with real Vaishnavas, appreciating this kind of worship. See? By tasting this nectar, you preach it. This is the way Lord Chaitanya taught. This is the way it's taught here also. By tasting this nectar and preaching it. See? The revelations that come from this nectar. What do you think you're hearing here? This is from ecstatic worship. You think I would have any of this thing? You think I would understand any of this? This is only by hollowed out, by ecstatic worship for years. The only way. No one else, if not lifetimes, who knows how many, to have this understanding only comes from being hollowed out by and purified by this bhakti process, the ecstatic bhakti. Okay? He will not have the right understanding. See, that's why he came. He wanted to taste that nectar and at the same time liberate people, preach the real truth to people. So, hearing these questions, Morai Gupta said, please hear, Pandit, I will answer all your questions. The Dharma Shastras say religion is completely manifested in Satya Yuga. The Dharma Shastras say religion is completely manifest in Satya Yuga. I will tell you, religion is 3/4 manifest in Treta Yuga. See, the religion is completely manifested in Satya Yuga. See, religion, completely, it was very good. Mode of goodness, Satya Yuga. This Kali Yuga is better. Can you imagine? This Kali Yuga is better than the Satya Yuga because they were doing religion still. Mode of goodness, very strict, meditation, follow the rules very nicely, perfectly. For a long time, they lived for thousands of years. Satya Yuga. And this Kali is better. That's why Lord Chaitanya is considered the most merciful of any yuga. In that yuga, the Lord had an incarnation, but this incarnation, he's the more magnanimous, more merciful. Why? He's given a result that these persons couldn't get in such a yuga. He's giving ecstatic love of God. All you have to do is meet the real devotees. Come here and purge out all that bullshit, man. Get taste in the meantime also and get more of this. Oh my God, are we lucky dogs here? Literally dogs. We're lucky dogs. We're getting a result better than such yuga. Amazing when you think about that's why it says he's considered the most magnanimous incarnation. Who has no other incarnation? Not even Krishna gave this publicly to people. See, and we have a revival. What do you think we're doing here? This is why it's so hard for the PhD sannyasis. They're more worried about, why is he criticizing me? I'm so exhausted. Why? To help you out. To help you understand the amazing grace here that's been given to many of us here. To realize that's not it, and this is it, man. Hey, this is available. This is this is being stocked on the shelves in the store. Revival of that was here, given the most magnanimous incarnation, again giving this bhakti. You don't believe it? Look at it, Lalita Ganga. She's got this amazing gift now. Can you imagine? This is what Lord Chaitanya came to give you. See an example of that right before your face. Chanting the holy name in ecstatic love of God, with the tears and the laughter and the shake and the trembling and all these wonderful things. Relishing the Goswami highest books in ecstasy. Where do you see that? It shows you this is called revival. See, witness there. Okay? Witness program. Anybody want to come into the witness protection program? Otherwise, Maya's got you out there and she's after you. You come here. You're in the witness protection program. Maya cannot see you. You ever heard of those in the movies? Witness protection program? Yeah, of course she doesn't watch movies. For those who do know what I'm talking about. This is the Transcendental Witness Protection Program. Maya cannot see you. She's blind here. She can. Where's that? Where's that person that I used to see? Where did they go? I'm sorry, man. We got them in the Witness Protection Program, hiding them good from you. Home sweet home. That's right. Okay. So why, visiting home after home, did he freely give the gift of ecstatic love? Okay. So, first of all, by relishing that here in this world, you become very empowered, man. Even him. He became so empowered with this bhakti and so free and so wealthy with this devotion that, and it is because it's the most priceless thing in the universe, that he was, let me share this wealth, because, and then it increased more. All of a sudden, more Vaishnavas come, more family. Oh, wow, it's so nice to have a Vaishnava family. He started to manifest the spiritual world here, just like here. This is a spiritual world, my friends. Can you imagine? The family of Vaishnavas, transcendental persons, are living again in this world. I got the window shut. Living again in this world. This is a party, a devotional party. Amazing. So, Freddie, read this, Tom.
PhDs have a high material intelligence, but that's not sufficient to understand the esoteric meaning of Shastra. Self-realized people.
The only way to understand the esoteric meaning of Shastra is by ecstatic worship. There's no other way. Otherwise, you're just juggling words and speculating and all that. That's the problem. Go ahead, read it. Is there more?
Yeah, self-realized knowledge comes from association with the self-realized.
Yeah, it's like Jesus said, the Father knows the Son only. He said only the Father knows the Son. See, that's that dearness, dear relationship, liberated relationship. Only the Father knows the Son. Only the Son knows the Father. It's exclusive. And then the Son is in our understanding here, the expanded purport of Krishna consciousness is the Son. Is really no Son. Well, that's another thing. We talk Son being the truth. Okay, there's the intimate servant, intimate friend. See, dear friend, intimate friend of Krishna, dear servant of Krishna, intimate servant, intimacy, ecstatic love. See, intimate maintainer, intimate beloved, the gopi ras. Only they know. See, they know the esoteric meanings. See, that's why you see even Mother Sachi knew the esoteric meaning because of her bhakti. And when her son started to cry and laugh in tears, she comes, oh, you've acquired the gift of prema somewhere. Can you give that to me? See, that's what when you come here and you stay here and you come here for that. See, then the Krishna sees, oh, you want prema? Well, I'll give you prema. You came in the right place. You came to the right shop. These other persons, they can't sell you prema. They can't say, they don't have it on their shelf. It's not stocked in their house. See, it's not in their temple. Okay? It's stocked in this temple. We stock up. We never run out of stock. You notice? The stock just keeps stock. We keep stockpiling this and keep giving it out, and more is given. I'm amazed like this.
There are some moments I can already tune in to that vibe. Yes, when, for instance, there are these funny moments that your screen disappears, and Lolita and me, we are spontaneously chanting, but it's not all the time. So there are a lot of times I cannot tune into her vibe.
So what? Don't worry about it. See, read this, Tom.
Chaitanya Chaitamrita Lila, chapter 23, verse 1. The most munificent, the most munificent Supreme Personality of Godhead, known as Gauranga, distributed to everyone, even the lowest of men, his own confidential treasure in the form of the nectar of love of himself and the holy name. This was never given to the people at any time before. I therefore affirm.
Yeah. Stop there. Stop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, love of himself. Himself is the name. He gave love for that name, and that's himself. See, this is practical. It's like this is why. Hey, man, where's Gurudev? Where are these priceless devotees at that to associate with, so I can get the highest benediction? Where are they at? They're the ones who chant the whole name. They're the ones who love that name, man. And they have the symptoms of showing that you can't cheat. You can fool fools. You can fool neophytes. You can act the part of being a great exalted soul and be very humble and everything. But you cannot manifest the symptoms of this ecstatic devotion unless you have the blessing of Lord Chaitanya and the Parampara. The real one, the real devotees. And those real parampara, the devotees, have to be examples of this ecstasy. You cannot manifest this. And that's where you get the confidential treasury, where it's being distributed by examples, by authorities. You got to be authorized, authority authorized. And what are your credentials? Credentials are those tears. Credentials is that holy laughter, is that trembling. Otherwise, you're just a bullshitter, an imitator, an imposter. An imposter. And we're here to expose the imposters for their benefit. Because I want to give them, a lot of people, they don't know they're imposters a lot of times, but we just have to show them the real gold standard. It's like that. They say the PCR test is the gold standard for that what. And I say, well, that's bullshit. That's Maya. She's always, there ain't no gold standard for that. It's a lie. Everything lie in this Maya, man. She lies. Oh, she a liar, man. She lies in religion. She lies. Oh, look at it. He just danced like, well, where are the tears, man? That's when you know a person's not lying. No tears, no ecstasy, no holy laughter. Then there's some lie there. Some misrepresentation. Just natural. They can't help it. So we got to show the gold standard for real Krishna consciousness. If you want to be really Krishna consciousness, you need devotion, pure ecstatic love. That's golden. You need that. Then you become easily Krishna conscious. Krishna says, oh, hey, man, here I am. I've been looking for a devotee, man. Here I am. You got bhakti now, devotion now. Okay, here I am. Oh, you found a real guru, huh? That is dear to me. Here I am. This is what my second disciple said. She says, "Oh, who's this beautiful person?" I just, he was just chanting we were chanting. Who's this beautiful person in the tree, man? Always so. His voice is deep and reverberating all over the place, and he's talking to me, and he says, "Oh, because of your guru, you get my darshan." That's it, man. You found the door. The door, see, this is what Jesus meant. The door is the bone of it. Prabhupada said you cannot make any spiritual advancement without a bona fide guru. See? And people advance to Vaidhi Bhakti with Prabhupada, most of them, but they need Shiksha Guru because they cannot make any more advancement than that unless they get the mercy of Shiksha Guru, which is here in the real line. Otherwise, they're going to die Vaidis, believing in the Varnashram Dharma and rules, regulations, or they'll be just Radhe, this and this without the ecstasy and the tears pouring out of their eyes and the holy laughter and the shaking and all that. Beautiful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Real stuff, real solid, substantial Krishna consciousness. See, conscious now, oh, Krishna, oh, you're in your name. Isn't that what that is when a person chants in there? Wow, you are this name, Krishna, right, Lalita? You are this name. Oh, this name is fabulous. Man, you are fabulous. Your name is fabulous, man. Why do you know that? Because of bhakti. Notice how I love glorifying Radha. I want to please. You think I want to please Krishna? Nah, that's easy. I want to please Radha. If I please Radha, see, this is the most intelligent devotees. They know I want to please Radha. Because if I get her mercy, oh, Krishna is automatically pleased. It's intelligence. See, that's Manjaris. They're the most intelligence. No, we want to please Radha. Whatever she feels, we feel. Can Sudras be Manjaris? Why not? Anyone can. You just need the mercy. So, very interesting class today.
Best class ever.
Everybody, yeah. Now I will repeat the confidential answers. This is, well, that reminds me of something. Like it usually does. Yeah, this is the spiritual potency. It's so fabulous, man. It's always ever fresh. That's what keeps us coming, right? Every day, Lalita shows up, Tom shows up. It's always interesting, fabulous. Already 2 hours and 27 minutes. It just fly by. Just like, oh, it just got here. But no, it might end up another 4-hour class. Who knows? Very detailed class. All right. So what? Now I will repeat the confidential answers to these questions. Even a fool who hears these answers will be delivered. You see what he said? Even a fool who not reads. If you're a fool and you're just reading, well, that's good, but better. If you're a fool and you hear from devotees who have this potency of bhakti devotion with the tears and the laughter and all these, this is they're relishing the personal potency of the Lord. Okay? If you hear from them, oh boy, you'll be delivered so easily. See, delivered, what does delivered means? Liberation? No. No, delivered means you'll get the same. You'll become like that guru. You'll have bhakti. Your eyes will squirting tears, and you'll choke them in your voice, and you'll laugh like a madwoman or madman. Now that's the deliverance here. Liberation, super soul ain't enough. No, we want condensed devotion, strong, man. You know, it's like you're squeezed by Krishna. So, you ever get squeezed by squeezed by your mate? Oh, it feels so good. Squeezed by Krishna, and then the tears come out, squirt out. You got a really good squeeze. Hey, now that's the deliverance we're going on here. See, you hear from devotees, they've got the potency and they pass it on. Lord Chaitanya met devotees. He passed on the potency. They got the potency, and what happened? They started to get taste for chanting. Chanting, hearing, whatever there, was in their heart. And then they pass it on to whoever else. They would become spiritual teachers, and they kept watering the bhakti and then became spiritual masters. That's the process. You get the taste first. You got to receive that seed of bhakti. See, you got to receive. Prabhupada and Bhakti Center was trying to get everybody ready first. Now the seed really comes. The seed comes is at the taste. If you got it with Prabhupada, great. Then come here and you can water it here. That Vaidhi is not the place to do it. Ask Shama Sundari. Her guru, real big rules, big austerities and all that. And it's a hindrance at that point. No, you got to be around the devotees, or just all we do is water. Oh, we're not. It's just austerity to do all this. You don't need just water. Just throw water, right? Top Bhakti-tam. Just put water. Just water. Every day, 2, 3, 4 hours at a time. Just water this. It's nice to water. I know Sachi, she's out there watering every day. She said, I find it very relaxing to water the lawn. I feel very relaxing to water this bhakti kriya. It just feels so relaxing. Just squirt all this water all over the place. And the tears, all this stuff, It's so fantastic, man. So the Dharma Shastras say religion. Okay, so I will tell you, religion is 3/4 manifests. And so in Treta Yuga, the religion is 3/4 manifests. So in Kali Yuga, it's all manifest. The perfection of religion, which is this kind of worship, ecstatic worship of the Lord, is perfect religion. Perfect. Nothing better than that. There is nothing more perfect than that. Perfect person can follow perfect religion and such a type yuga thing. False fasting. Like this is what they preach in Vaishnava. Oh, look at this person. He's a pure devotee because he fasts, man. He's austere. He's renounced. He must be a pure devotee. No, this is perfect. Even on sudras here, even on the housewives and waitresses, they're practicing the perfect religion here. This ecstatic worship, the Lord said, this is the most perfect religion. And I can take these broken down jalopis and give them my love and potency, love for my name and my devotees and that, and I consider that is more perfect than the most strict sannyasis out there, which they're preaching in most Vaishnava. Oh, he's so strict. He's so austere. This is more perfect what's going on here because of ecstatic worship. The Lord said, oh, devotion, real devotion with the real symptoms. Oh, that is the most perfect. That is perfect religion. Even if it's in a Sudra, housewife, waitress, don't matter. Bad guitar player, doesn't matter. He's actually a good guitar player. I'm just joking. hooked in a machine. Yeah, the Lord takes our broken down jalopies and makes what he considers perfect. And anybody else coming to these sudras and these dialysis patients and everything will get real bhakti, will be delivered into Vrindavan. And anybody going to the sannyasis, that's for the neophytes. They're impressed with the mode of goodness, perfect. I'm not impressed with perfect mode of goodness. I am impressed with devotion wherever I see it, just like Krishna is. That's the real gold standard. Right? Krishna is looking for bhakti. That's all he cares about. If there's bhakti somewhere, he doesn't look at anything else. Oh, is this person a Sudra? Is he sannyasi? Is he strict? Is he that? Is he this? Does he have this quality? No. Does he have devotion? He's only interested. That's his real son. That's his real daughter. That's his real friend, is a devotee that has devotion. This is the essence. If anybody has any different conclusion, it's an illusion. Some level of illusion. If you think there's something better than pure love of God and the place where it's being distributed, there's some level of illusion there. That's why no illusion can exist if you're here and listening to these talks. All illusion stands outside and says, ooh, knows my game. These people know my game. Ooh, no cloak for my bullshit. And it's not surprising if the Lord dumps the spiritual potency on you. He's like turns the lights on. So what is it? You see what's dark, right? Well, it's all dark out there. He turns the lights on. It's not so, it just is what it is. you see what's dark that nobody else can see unless the Lord turns the lights on with the spiritual potency in your life. Go ahead. No, okay. Freddie says Vaidi's impressed by devotional dress. Raganu's impressed by wet dress. Yeah. You got to be dressed for success here. Dressed with the tears, dressed with the holy laughter, otherwise. Dressed with the rapturous stuff. Otherwise forget it, man. You're not dressed for success. Everybody puts emphasis, they got to look good. They wear their suits and ties and everything, And, you don't have to, you can. Shukadev Goswami was nude, He preached the Bhagavatam without any clothes. Can you imagine? You had to pass that test to listen to him. That's why you got to pass a test here, man. I'm sitting there. You think so-called criticizing gurus, the biggest, topmost ones in the world that have the acclaim, and I'm just saying poo-pooing it. What is that? Who are they?
Take off their clothes, Guru.
Yeah. Hey, man. What is that? And that's where you got to pass this test. You got to think, is he offensive or is he just truthful, trying to help them? I want them to get real, man. This is real stuff, man. This is substance. This is truth, man. This is the liberty. And this is the pursuit of true happiness. You got to be running after Radharani every day. That's pursuing real happiness. She's got it. So you got to pass this test, man. You don't pass. If you think I'm just offensive for what do I got? What do I got to gain? That I got to put myself up above somebody else? No. I put the real Krishna up above everything. That's what I'm doing here. And if you are of that standard, you'll see what I'm doing. If you don't, then this is for your benefit. Then hey man, I'm there's no cloak for your illusion. Hey man, if you're the gold standard, if you have the gold standard, the gold is Krishna. Do you have that Krishna, man? Have you bound him with dearness and this bhakti? If you haven't, man, you don't have the gold standard. You know? So even if you're a big guru with a big title and everything, you don't have the gold standard, go where it is, because that's the door. What are you worshiping Krishna for? You want to go to Vrindavan or what? Come on, let's get real. What are you in it for? You in it for a job? You in it for a bunch of followers? Or do you want to go to Krishna? Krishna, going to Krishna Loka is you get the qualities of those devotees. You can relish mellows. You can taste the name, the ecstasy in the name. Transcendental bliss and happiness of devotion. That's the whole purpose of coming to Krishna consciousness. You know, I ask devotees, sincere ones, what do you want from Krishna? Oh, I want service. I want to say, well, what does that mean? I just want to, do service. What does that mean? I don't know. Just do service. See, that's blind adherence to the process without understanding what is the friggin' goal. The goal is to relish mellows. I love belting it out. To taste this ecstasy in the name, the greediness for that. Where is it? Well, I can't come to Gaur Hari Das. He's criticizing the gurus. Oh, yeah? But I'm tasting this nectar, this name. So are the people coming here. Oh, well, that's not important. I'm thinking about superficialities.
Are they gurus?
Yeah, are they even gurus, If they're a real guru, they'll be laughing. They say this guy knows what he's talking about, but most of them don't. They are offended, or their disciples are offended. Well, then you can't pass the test. Okay? The test is truth, man. Well, are you really greedy for truth? You come here, you listen. As I say, why are the devotees here? If they're listening, if you listen to blaspheming of a real devotee, you know what happens? You become dry, you'd be dry. Why is Lalita Ganga not dry listening to my criticism, or so-called criticism?
Because it's the truth, and I love to hear the truth.
Yeah. Why does she keep chanting in ecstasy? See, you got to start using your noggin. You come here, we'll give you a thinking cap. All this superficial, oh, this is offensive. This is it. You don't know what an offense is. I take down fences. That's my job, man. Take down the fences. The fence often is somebody who's in a position that's not really qualified. Yeah, take down the fence, man. It's holding you back. Yeah, and proof is in the pudding. If the Lord didn't think it was right what we're doing, we wouldn't come to class anymore. We think, why would I spend 4 hours doing this when I could be, associating with my daughters and sons and family and friends and why should I spend 4 hours here, talking about these deep esoteric topics when I have more important things going on out there?
I think this is the most important. You choose for the most important thing.
Look, I can shave my hair and keep my connection here. Will it help, or will it distract my attention from the real essence? I can shave my hair and still keep the connection here. You want to shave your hair or something? Why do you want to do that?
And we were talking about what we can do. We can jump in the lake. We can water. But when I do it in this mundane world, I can do it. I can take my bike now and go in for a swim and still keep this connection. But will it really add something to the real progress?
So will it? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. So I will tell you, religion is half manifest in Dwapara Yuga and 1/4 in Kali Yuga. That see, so yeah. Now that see, only one religion is only 1/4 here. So religion, I think, is mercy, compassion, uh, truth, and but anyway, we're left with truth now in Kali Yuga. But so there's truth also in the mode of goodness, being truthful, but that's still not quite good enough. So the Lord comes here to give us eternal truth. See? So this is the deal breaker of Kali. So the full manifestation of the truth is here in Kali Yuga, if you make the real connection. See, this connection. The full truth is devotion to Krishna. This is the full truth. This is not revealed in such a yuga. They're just working on perfect religion and rules, regulations, and getting that kind of thing. Here is the perfection of religion offered to us by the mercy of the disciplic line. See? Devotion to Krishna. See? That is, even though in Kali Yuga, if you don't make this connection, what happens is there's only 1/4. The best you can do is the truth if you find somebody following strictly and everything, which is very hard. And they'll tell you that, like just maybe mode of goodness truth, this is pure, this is impure, and this and then, but a lot of people being swept up. It's not strong enough. You need the mercy of this line. Even Christians, there are many of them getting swept up. They are buckling. Many are buckling, and they're complaining. I listen, complaining. The guys that are sincere, they say, "My God, these demons have infiltrated the Christian community, not community, communities." And they've been doing this for a long time and teaching very dark things. See? So, and they can't discriminate. They just they're neophytes basically. And the same thing in Vaishnavism. The people are in darkness in Vaishnavism. A lot. This is light, man. Devotion to Krishna will just turn the lights right on. We don't wait. Just turn the lights on and the purging starts, man. The exorcism of all these demoniac things inside, all those demons you read about start coming out. Putanas, the hypocrisy, the killing bhakti to being against bhakti starts coming out. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it inside me. I've seen it inside others. Coming here. Stuff coming out, man. Whirlwind speculation coming out. You don't need it now. Get rid of it. Relish mellows. Relish devotion to Krishna. It's fantastic. The best. Gold standard. Cleanliness. Here we go. Cleanliness, purity. See, cleanliness, purity, mercifulness, merciful, truthfulness are all the 4 pillars of religion. Okay? Let's take that. Let's start there. See? Foundation. See? Vaidhi. Cleanliness. See? Washing clothes, being nice, washing every day, 3 days of bath and everything. Yeah. See? But those persons, in that perfection of that religion, it's all external still. Oh, wait till you feel the cleanliness of devotion. Cleans you from the inside out. You know how many times I forget to take a bath? I feel clean inside because of this bhakti. Oh, it's good to take baths. I still need to do it. So, but I mean, this is real cleanliness. Is cleaning the heart with devotion. Oh man,
They said cleaning the heart. I remember.
What?
How many times they put me on the dishwashing and said, "What is cleaning the heart?" You remember this?
Oh yeah, they put me on that first thing. But it was cleaning. I was so blissed out cleaning the pots. I liked that job. I was just thinking, God, I found Krishna, I found Prabhupada, I was just playing like that with it. I'm thinking, I found God, man. It's so great, That's what I'm saying.
And the toilet pots where they did on clean them.
Clean the toilets too. Yeah. Yeah, but it's this devotion, man. This is real cleanliness. That's why people, they look, are you clean, Goran? Well, I don't know. I didn't change my shirt today. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, but I did, I changed my shirt every day inside. This is cleanly. This cleans. Oh, it's so nice. See, this is true cleaning. This is what they don't get in Satya Yuga. All they do is, oh boy, they're so clean, man. A bath 3 times a day, man. Just like lying every day, never miss a day. I also say now, but this is the perfection of religion. Really, the real perfection of religion is this kind of cleanliness. See, this is transcendental cleanliness. This is spiritual, truly spiritual. What else? Purity. Oh, I'm so pure. I'm vegetarian. Don't eat anything. This is Satya Yuga. Oh, yeah, very pure, pure clothes, white, wear only white or saffron, whatever they did. See, this is pure, fasting. Yeah, it's very pure, follow every rule, worship the deity, go to the temple, very pure. See? But again, this purity of devotion is what's real purity. That's the perfection of religion, is what this is. See, this is what most Vaishnavas don't understand, really. See, but they will, because prophecy is here. Lord Chaitanya preaches real religious principles through a low-class, fourth-class Sudra. See, this is how you learn. You think, well, God, this guy he didn't change his shirt today. He's not wearing a bright white thing or an orange thing. He's not wearing nipa. His head looks like a crematorium. But he's showing what real purity is. Purity is this devotion to Krishna. Boy, look at this esoteric now. Where's that come from? The purity of devotion to Krishna. See, that's real purity. That's real cleanliness. That'll make you squeaky clean, man. Your heart becomes clean. See, so the Lord can fill it with real transcendental knowledge. What else we got there? Cleanliness, purity, merciful. Oh, yeah, but people don't know what mercy is. People think when I get down on these gurus, I'm so unmerciful. That is mercy, man, to show people where they're at. No cloak for their sin, Jesus called it. It's a sin. It's a sin. You can't get rid of sin because you don't know the glories of devotion. You stay. Devotion dissolves the sin. This is what we're here to dissolve people's sins by teaching them the real path, showing them the real path. Get you to feel come here close enough to the emanation of this devotion, which dissolves your unhappiness. People know coming here. You feel it. Yeah, give you a taste of truth, man. Real truth. Not just mode of goodness. Truthful, never lie. You're lying all the time. I'm Gurudev. Yeah, I never lie. Yeah, well, have you achieved devotion to Krishna? Yeah. Well, that's a lie. You can't deliver anybody. You're lying. I don't care how truthful you are externally. It's like, Devananda Pandit was an example from the Shastra. Never lied. He never lied. Oh yeah, he did lie. He had disciples and they thought he was a pure devotee, that he had the gold standard and that he could deliver them. He couldn't. Matter of fact, he was offensive to pure devotees. He threw Srivas Thakur out of his class because he was ecstatic. You think the Lord likes that? You think the Lord likes that we are not invited to the ISKCON temple or the God. I'm just telling you frankly, you think my Lord likes that we are not invited to give a class in ISKCON with what we have to offer? Are you kidding? You are an illusion. Or the Gaudis me, or Guadima. We are not ever invited. And they know about what we're doing, but they don't know because they don't know what devotion is. They don't know its value. They don't know its purity. They don't know its power. They don't know its esoteric value. But we're working on it.
Bent, even bent.
Huh?
We are even bent.
Bent.
From the temples. Bent. We don't want
Bend, yes, bend. Ah, can you imagine? What Maya illusion? They don't know. In other words, they don't know what is the real standard. It's because they get checklists. You come here, we'll teach you what the real standard is. It's Prabhupada's books and what's in there. What is a real guru? Is right there, chapter 1, Adi Leela. What are real devotees? Chapter 1, Adi Leela. You won't invite those who have this kind of qualification. So therefore they stay on religion and they die in religion, not perfect religion. Perfect religion is the cleanliness of devotion, cleaning your heart. See, perfect religion is the mercy that comes from that cleanliness. To share this with the world, to teach the world the truth and set them free. I think that's pretty merciful, huh? And not to hold back and not to, and let people stay in the illusion. Teach them what is what. What is an apple? What is an orange? What is transcendental? What is still material? People don't know that. Lord Chaitanya taught his mother sitting on these rejected pots. They were offered to Krishna and then they throw them in the ditch. He just sat in there. He said, this is a pure place. And she said, get off of that place. It's dirty. Well, what are you talking about? These pots have been offered to Krishna. They're pure now. And matter of fact, since I'm sitting on them, that's just kind of mode of goodness type, offer, it's okay, it's fine. But, because I'm sitting on them. See, he is the spiritual, he's Satchidananda, man. I'm sitting, he's a combined form of Radha and Krishna. Because I'm sitting on them and touch them, these pots have become pure enough to purify the whole universe. That's the devotees in this Sangha. Many of them like that. And we're not even invited to a class. How dumb that is. And people think I'm offensive for just pointing out the truth. Well, too bad. What's that? I'm here to tell the truth. I'm here to relish the truth. The truth is devotion to that name, man. Taste that nectar more and more every day. Become more and more transcendently mad. Right? That's really it. It's simple. See, why visiting home after home did he freely give the gift of ecstatic love? Oh, isn't that interesting? So where are you going to get ecstatic love now in 2021? Where it's being given. Here. They don't even talk about, ecstatic love. Why did he give the gift of ecstatic love? People at best are thinking, well, I got to attain ecstatic love by my sadhana, by my chanting 1 lakh a day and all that. Why did he give it as a gift? Why are we giving it as a gift? All you have to do is come here and purge out, throw up a little bit, and get this bhakti. What's the difficulty? It was a gift then. You think it's going to be different? Oh, we're going to do differently. Oh, he gave it as a gift, and we're going to try to attain it, by our big sadhana, our big false egos, how austere we are. He gave it as a gift because he was relishing this bhakti. He was an experienced devotee. He knew this. He experienced this. Well, hey, devotees have been given this gift too, and they're experiencing it too. Therefore, they have the power to give it out. They have the right understanding and realization. Otherwise, nobody does. You got to have what he had. What his real followers had was this bhakti. They were relishing the nectar of the holy name. See? And then they could give the gift of ecstatic love. What is this? You guys there, gurus, I don't care who you are you giving the gift of ecstatic love as a leader in the Krishna consciousness movement? Oh, no, that's many lifetimes. Oh, okay, well, step aside. We're here to give the gift. We're already doing it. We're already, we have a prototype here. It works. Housewives are getting this gift. Bad ones. Cannot come up to Balaram's standard. Waitresses. I'm glad that Krishna sent us a waitress. That's great. I love waitresses. Waitresses is so great. They're so, it's just simple. Waitress is like a real servant of Krishna. You wait tables. I love it, man. I used to wait tables too. So that is opinion. Okay. As sin increases, religion wanes. As people neglect their duties, varnashram wanes. See, as sin increases, religion wanes. You notice practically this is the time we're in. Sin is increasing, religion is waning. You notice that? Jesus talked about this in the prophecy. He said this time the love of many will wax cold. The love of God. If their love is not strong, it'll wax cold. See, so as sin increases, and it's increasing, matter of fact, so the sin is trying to be increased. I mean, these servants of Maya, that's what they're here to do. They're to increase the sin. See, you notice that at a destruction of a civilization, the last part is the increase of sin. They want to increase it. They want you to become more perverted. Go look at Netflix. Go look what they're showing. Go look at Madonna. Madonna, go look at how she's dancing, with horns on and all kinds of perverted, horrible thing. This is how this sin is increasing. People worship these stars. They're increasing the sin. So that's Kali Yuga. So we need a very powerful medicine, and we've got it. Okay? See, horrible sins. Everyone is drowning in sin. Everyone is devastated by sin. See, this is the hope. This is the assurance. Everyone is devastated by sin except the devotees who take full shelter of Lord Chaitanya. Isn't that amazing? Look at the potency. Look at the freedom, even at these times. Look at the happiness, even at these times. This is the power here. It's hard to believe, but it's true. Okay? But everybody, their happiness is diminished, everything by this. Their auspiciousness is diminished by this. But here, the name just increases in strength, actually, to come up. It's like you're fighting an opponent, right? And you have to, and the opponent's very strong and becoming stronger. And the Lord said, oh, the opponent's stronger. Let me give more power to counteract that. The name increases. So that's why I say, this time it's a great time, because as that's power of Maya is increasing, the name is increasing to counteract it. That's it. The Lord likes to fight, man. It's part of it. He wants to show his muscles. Like these people, they go and work out and they want to show. Oh, the Lord, he's got muscles, man. He's strong. Man, I want to show my strength through my devotees who have real devotion. I want to show how I can just knock that Kali Yuga around, man. Yeah, the sins, Kali's increasing and everything, and this bhakti's increasing, counteract, showing stronger. That's why people coming here, you see? Look, we got, 8, 10, 12, 20, 30 people coming more regularly. They're coming under this shelter because strong. That's amazing. Usually Kali, she goes, especially now, she'll go and mow down practically everybody. But we got a little remnant here, coming under this shelter. People taking it seriously, like, hey, man, there's shelter here, man. I can come under here and get relief from the pelting of Maya. And she's pelting good now. Yeah, that's why I say, don't take that thing, man. I'm telling you. If you did one, don't do two if you want to be around. Come with me if you want to live physically and spiritually too. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't take that second. And get Telegram if you want to hear this stuff. I'll show you things that'll blow your mind. You think, why the hell did I do this? So get the Telegram and get on there if you want to live. Otherwise, you'll be terminated physically. Maybe not spiritually, but physically. Want to stick around? Don't you want to see what's going on here? Don't you want to see how wonderful this is? Well, don't go doing that thing, because that's, it's a depopulation thing. And other things. They got a lot of stuff going with that. Why do you think we want one of those in every arm? Why are they censoring all that? Well, I got they're not censoring. I got doctors, man, real doctors working with these things, and they're like, wow, what's going on? You're telling their stories now, the ones that are brave. You don't hear that, so they're covering up their tracks. So anyway, I like people to stick around. So if you did one, don't do it. And if you did two, oh well, just, whatever. Just you gotta be around as long as you're around. Krishna maybe will help. Let's see. But we don't want to tempt the Lord if you don't have to. Yeah. Okay. So Bhakti Tom, read this. This is from you. Oh, here, read the first one. Sorry. Read that one.
It's about experiment. Yes. Action of observing or testing, an observation, test or trial. Piece of evidence or empirical proof. Feat of magic or sorcery. Practical knowledge, cunning, enchantment, magic spell, trial, proof, example, lesson, sign, indication. But the essence is, let me see.
What is his definition or something? Is he just defining something?
The essence is, it comes from to try risk, the last words, to try to take a risk. So we have to have some risks. And I looked up the word in the Vedabase and found Prabhupada. He said something about experiment. This is a whole experiment. We are experimenting with people are experimenting with us, yes, and we can be a victim. We can act like sheep.
Yeah.
But there is a point in this. There has to be an essential point in this.
Yeah, and the thing is with us, this is really not even an experiment. This is we're following a formula that works. It will always worked before. This formula works. By regular classes in Srimad Bhagavatam, Bhagavat, all these things, and by service to the devotee, all that's troublesome to the heart is unearthed, and this love of God awakens. It's a formula. So it's not really, we're following in the footsteps of the previous acharyas, because this formula works. It's Krishna's opinion. That's why it's so perfect way to do this. That's why the empowered devotees are the spiritual master. They're empowered with this real bhakti. See, so this is the other thing. This is the experiment. They're trying to get a result of control and manipulation. See, so it's got to be an experiment. This, in a sense, we're not even experimenting. We're actually just following the formula that brings people to the desired result. Okay, this is, who's experimenting is these Vaishnavas who are experimenting with trying to make something work in some other way, and it just never comes out right.
I really want to say that they are acting with ignorance. We are acting with clarity.
Yeah, just following in the footsteps of the acharyas. This is the way it works. We're following the formula to get the desired result of love of God. So it's a good way to do it. Okay, so Tom, why don't you read us something now? I've talked enough here. I got to rest my voice.
Okay, I have Chaitanya Bhagavat here.
Yeah, read Chaitanya Bhagavat.
Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Shri Advaita Chandra, Jaya Gaura Bhakta Vrinda, Jaya Jaya Shri Chaitanya, Jaya Shri Jaya, Jaya Nityananda, Jaya Shri Advaita Chandra, Jaya Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, oh Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Shri Gaur Das. Jai Lalita Ganga. Jai all the pure examples and all the pure motivated listeners who are greedy. Hari Hari. Fully reveal.
I'm sorry, Tom, maybe you said it, but what are you reading?
This is Chaitanya Bhagavat. I continue where it's open. It's at page 271.
Okay, thank you.
Fully reveal is the first word. Fully reveal your transcendence.
No. Start from the beginning of a chapter.
From the beginning, from a chapter. Yeah, okay, then it's Madhyakanda chapter 3.
No, chapter 4. She read that yesterday.
Okay, 4. The Vyasa Puja of Nityananda. The Vyasa Puja of Nityananda. All glories to the Supreme. Yes, the Supreme. All glories to the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Shri Chaitanya Chandra. Shri Chaitanya Chandra. Yes. Who is praised by the name of Murari. Who is praised by the name of Murari. He is the constantly glowing lamp of Navadvip. He is the constantly glowing lamp of Navadvip. Wow, this word constantly is so beautiful. He is the constantly glowing lamp of Navadvip, constantly. He is the fearless lion. He is the fearless lion who has come to slay the atheistic elephants. Who has come to slay the atheistic elephants. He has taken the knotted thread in order to demonstrate the necessity of regularly chanting a specific number of times the Lord's holy names, Hare Krishna, which are his own names. He has taken the knotted thread in order to demonstrate the necessity of regularly chanting a specific number of times the Lord's holy names, Hare Krishna, which are his own names, which are his own names. All glories to Sri Vishvambar. All glories to Sri Vishvambar, the Supreme Lord of all living entities, the Supreme Lord of all living entities. He is the Lord and Master of Sri Nityananda and Gadadhar Pandit. He is the Lord and Master of Sri Nityananda and Gadadhar Pandit. All glories to the Lord, for he is subjugated by the love of his pure devotees, headed by Sri Advaitacharya Prabhu. All glories to the Lord, for he is subjugated by the love of his pure devotees, headed by Sri Advaitacharya Prabhu. O Lord, please engage the conditioned living entities in the eternal loving service of the Lord, of Lord Krishna. O Lord, please engage the conditioned living entities in the eternal loving service of Lord Krishna and release them from the bondage of material existence. Hari, 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 Hari. Yes. In the association of Nityananda, all the devotees passed their time in great joy. Discussing the topics of Krishna's pastimes. All the assembled Vaishnavas were very elevated souls. And unalloyed devotees of the Lord. They became immersed in the nectar. Yes, of Krishna consciousness. Yes. Oh, this is diving. My words, dive. This feels like diving in that water, that lake, that ocean. They became immersed in the nectar. Of Krishna consciousness. Nityananda Prabhu was extremely joyful. Nityananda. And he smiled as he looked around at the Vaishnavas. Wow, what a wonderful point of view. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. The meetings were always a scene of extreme ecstasy. The meetings were always a scene of extreme ecstasy, and tears of transcendental love and happiness cascaded down from everyone's eyes. And tears of transcendental love and happiness cascaded down from everyone's eyes. Seeing this ecstasy, Lord Vishwambara spoke to Lord Nityananda Prabhu. Lord Vishwambara spoke to Lord Nityananda Prabhu. Listen, my dear Nityananda Goswami, where shall we hold your Vyasa Puja ceremony? Where shall we hold your Vyasa Puja ceremony? Tomorrow is a full moon, and on this day, Srila Vyasadeva is worshipped. Tomorrow is a full moon, and on this day, Srila Vyasadeva is worshipped. Therefore, you may choose anyone's home. Therefore, you may choose anyone's home. And make arrangements with him. You may choose anyone's home and make arrangements with him. Nityananda Prabhu could understand Lord Vishwambara's mind. Nityananda Prabhu could understand Lord Vishwambara's mind, so he took Srivas Pandit by his hand and smiling he said, "Listen, Vishwambara, I will have my Vyasa Puja in this Brahmana's house." I will have my Vyasa Puja in this Brahmana's house. So he took Srivas Pandit by the hand and smiling said, "Listen, Vishwambara, I will have my Vyasa Puja in this Brahmana's house." Lord Vishwambara then spoke to Srivas Pandit. Now you have a heavy responsibility over your head. Now you have a heavy responsibility over your head. Srivas replied, "No, my lord, this is no botheration. This is no botheration. By your grace, everything is in this house. By your grace, everything is in this house. By your grace, everything is in this house." Oh. No, my lord, this is no botheration. By your grace, everything is in this house. By your grace, everything is in this house. The paraphernalia required, like clothes, grains, Brahman thread, ghee, etc., are all available here. I have only to borrow the book. Whoa, I have only to borrow the book, which gives the procedure for performing a Vyasa Puja ceremony.
Can we see more of your face there? Can't you put your thing centered around your face?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, then let's see. The paraphernalia required, like clothes, grains, Brahman thread, ghee, etc., are all available here. I have only to borrow the book, which gives the procedure for performing a Vyasa Puja ceremony. I have only to borrow the book, which gives the procedure for performing a Vyasa Puja ceremony. Then tomorrow, by my great fortune, I shall witness the Vyasa Puja. Lord Vishwambara was very pleased with Shivasa's reply, and all the devotees were jubilant. Whoa, I feel everything is so conclusive in this pastime. Every detail, everything is so conclusive, so complete. They are all so pure. Hare Krishna. Lord Vishwambara said, "Listen, Nityananda Goswami. Listen, Nityananda Goswami. Let us all make preparations to go to Shiva's Pandit's house. Let us all make preparations to go to Shiva's Pandit's house." Nityananda very much appreciated Vishwambara's words and immediately proceeded to Shiva's Pandit's house. The Lord and Nityananda Prabhu, accompanied by their associates, the Lord and Nityananda Prabhu, accompanied by their associates, looked exactly like Krishna and Balaram in Gokula. Breathe. Like Krishna and Balaram in Gokula, as they went about accompanied by their friends, as they went about accompanied by their friends. Oh, as they entered, as they entered Shiva's house, as they entered Shiva's Pandit's house, the devotees felt a current of joy run through their bodies. A current of joy ran through their bodies. As they entered Shiva's Pandit's house, the devotees felt a current of joy run through their bodies. The Lord ordered the doors to be closed. The Lord ordered the doors to be closed, allowing only friends and relatives inside. Allowing only friends and relatives inside. Then, upon the signal from Lord Vishwambara, they began singing bhajans and kirtans. And gradually, oh, this is such a beautiful sentence. And gradually, the external world faded away into oblivion. Oh, this is the transcendence. This is the transfer. Hare Hare. It says in the book, and gradually the external world faded away into oblivion. Oh,
Yeah, you see, this is what you get here is taste. Isn't this the life, man? You see, this is taste for the pastimes of Lord Chaitanya. My goodness, man, this is what it's all about. See, personal realization. You realize the shelter there. You realize the happiness of that. Nothing like it, isn't it? It's very different. Keep on going, man. Water, keep squirting.
yeah. I want to taste my way back to Godhead. I wrote
There
it
you
in.
go.
Yes,
That's
I want to
intelligent.
taste my way back to Godhead.
The
The
other way
challenge,
is very hard. The other way is very hard.
yes. This is just like swimming.
Yeah. You know, there's a nice verse in that Shamananda Shatak or something Johan was reading, where Shamananda's guru was no, Rasikananda's guru was Shamananda, and he said, if you want to attain Krishna without a lot of trouble, come to my guru. See, it's the same kind. It's always like, otherwise, there's a lot of trouble, man. Difficulty, austerities, got to go through the hypocrites, those who don't really have bhakti,
and teaching speculation. I mean, it's a lot of troubles. And then you go to the real guru that's empowered with real bhakti, like Shamananda was. He was ecstatic. He'd go through the villages, he'd cry, he'd laugh, and people without a lot of trouble attain Krishna. And that attainment is just what you're getting there, Tom. Taste. Liking to read that Leela and becoming blissful and ecstatic. That's it, man. tasting your way back to Godhead. It's a much better path, but it's easier. Why not go the easy way, everybody? Come on, wake up.
Bathing in that bhakti.
Yeah. Bathing in the bhakti, bathing in the nectar, man.
Yes. The chanting was so ecstatic. The chanting was so ecstatic and befitting the occasion of Vyasa Puja. Oh, the chanting was so ecstatic and befitting the occasion of Vyasa Puja. Oh, yes, in this bath of chanting, these vibrations, this quality of this Bhakti Sangha. Whoa. The chanting was ecstatic and befitting the occasion of Vyasa Puja. The two lords began to dance. The two lords. Whoa, two lords. The two lords began to dance ecstatically. Whoa. Surrounded by the devotees who were singing. Oh, yes, let's dive deep. Deep, Hare Krishna, into this bath. Let's dive totally. Hare Krishna. The two lords began to dance ecstatically, surrounded by the devotees who were singing the bond of love and affection exists eternally. Yes, the bond of love and affection exists eternally between Lord Nityananda and Lord Vishwambara. The bond of love and affection exists eternally between Lord Nityananda and Lord Vishwambara. There is the bath, the eternal bath. It exists eternally between Lord Nityananda and Lord Vishwambara. And now, as they danced together, each one was immersed in thought of the other. Whoa, each one was immersed. Oh, each one was immersed in thought of the other. Wow. Each one was immersed in the thought of the other. Wow.
See, that's what you want. That's what you want to merge in.
You can say here with this sentence. That's enough.
Yeah. You want to merge into that,
Yes, there's no after this emerging, there's no other superior target goal.
Exactly.
This is it. This is the place to be.
Hey there. Yes.
From here we can play also. Can be playful, stay immersed in this, and then play. I'm concerned. Yes. Whoa. So I read the sentence again. The bond of love and affection exists eternally between Lord Nityananda and Lord Vishwambara. And now, As they danced together, each one was immersed in thought of the other. Yes. So where we go from here?
Keep going.
Okay. The devotees were experiencing. They were experiencing. That's the experiment. The devotees were experiencing extraordinary joy. For some began to roar loudly. Some began to roar loudly. Yes, became so mad. Some began to roar loudly. Some fell unconscious, and others could not restrain the flow of joyful tears. Some fell unconscious, and others could not restrain the flow of joyful tears. The two supreme lords, the two supreme lords, the two supreme lords were experiencing all the symptoms of ecstasy, like shivering, pallor, hallucination, crying, and falling unconscious. Falling unconscious. Falling unconscious. What the heck? That doesn't. Sorry. It doesn't even that's possible. Falling unconscious. Who can describe all the ecstatic symptoms that they manifested? Who can describe all the ecstatic symptoms that they manifested? The two lords danced. The two lords danced, lost in their ecstasy. Their capital T, lost in their ecstasy. The two lords danced, lost in their ecstasy. Often they would embrace each other. Often they would embrace each other, crying. Embrace each other, crying. Embrace each other, crying. In the mood of brotherly love, they tried to catch each other's feet. In the mood of brotherly love, they tried to catch each other's feet. However, because both were wary and cunning, they could not succeed. They were overwhelmed in happiness, and they rolled on the ground, forgetting their they rolled on the ground, forgetting their absolute supreme position. Such are their wonderful pastimes. Such are their wonderful pastimes. Wow. Oh, I like the sentence. And gradually the external world faded away into oblivion. So beautiful. Whoa. Yeah, again, here it says the next sentence. The world of external phenomenon was forgotten. Talking about feeling the next sentence, like Christiana said. The world of external phenomena was forgotten. The world of external phenomena was forgotten, and their clothes fell from their bodies. And their clothes, oh, this is very symbolical. Their clothes fell from their bodies. Oh, yes, it just falls off. Yet the world of external phenomena was forgotten and their clothes fell from their bodies. They could not sit still. They could not sit still, and even though the Vaishnavas tried to hold them down, they were unsuccessful. How would it be possible for the Vaishnavas to restrain the personalities who support the entire universe? How would it be possible for the Vaishnavas to restrain the personalities who support the entire universe? How would
All
it be
right.
possible?
How about Lalita? Lalita, read now a little bit. Thank you, Tom. That was great.
Okay.
You can continue where she was, where you left off.
Okay. Okay. All glories to my Guru, Srila Gaura Haridas, Bhaktivedanta Paramahamsa, Srila Gaura Haridas, from who prema emanates, and from who knowledge emanates as well. All glories to you. You are the light of my life. You took me out of the darkness. You gave me this treasure of love, love for God. Simultaneously, you gave me the knowledge of God, of Krishna. Oh, glories to you. Oh, glories to you. By your mercy, I merge inside of Radha Krishna. By your mercy, I merge inside of Puranitai. Oh, glories to you. Oh, glories to Srila Prabhupada. Oh, glories to Bhaktisiddhanta Sarasvati. Oh, glories Jagannath Babaji, Bhaktivinoda Thakur, the previous acharyas from whom prema emanates. Oh, glories. Oh, glories to Lord Nityananda. Oh, glories, oh, glories, oh, glories. Oh, glories to Lord Chaitanya. Both present here at this moment, working in this world now, here in our midst. Oh, glory. Oh, glories to you. I worship you. I worship you. Oh, glory. Oh, glories to Srimati Radharani. I worship you. Oh, glories. Oh, glories to Krishna. Source of all sources. I worship you. I love your transcendental body. I'm addicted to you. Let's read. Jaya Jaya Sri Chaitanya. Jaya Nityananda. Jaya Sri Advaita Chandra. Jaya Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Jaya Vrindavana Thakur. For prema emanates from your words. Written light and empowered by the Lord. The world of external phenomena was forgotten, and their clothes.
Boy, those were long prayers. Heartfelt. Not boring at all.
Their clothes fell from their bodies. They could not sit still, and even though the Vaishnavas tried to hold it down, they were unsuccessful. How would it be possible for the Vaishnava to restrain the personalities who support the entire universe? The two supreme lords, they were lost. They were lost in the nectar of chanting and dancing. Lord Gaura Sundara, he kept repeating, chant, chant, drenching his whole body with tears of happiness. The Lord, having found the personality whose association he had always desired, his eternal brother, Lord Nityananda, he was floating on an ocean, on an ocean of eternal, even increasing ecstasy. Lord Krishna was dancing, was completely enchanting, and sometimes he would touch his. Sometimes he would touch his head with his feet. When Lord Nityananda danced, there seemed to be an there seemed to be an earthquake. Does it? The two lords both danced in ecstasy. Who can describe that scene of great jubilation? Lord Vishnu Narada sat upon the seat of Lord Vishnu, becoming absorbed in the mood of Lord Balarama. Like Lord Balarama, he expressed madness and repeatedly cried out, "Bring me wine! Bring me wine!" To Nityananda Prabhu, the Lord said, "Immediately bring me a plough." At the Lord's request, Lord Nityananda stretched out his hands, and Lord Gaurachandra received the plough with his hands. Samsara. The two lords go through these emotions empty-handed, while others actually saw Lord Nityananda give a plough to Lord Chaitanya. Only by the Lord's mercy can one understand his supreme position. Such confidential pastimes and topics of the Lord as is played by Lord Chaitanya and Lord Nityananda are known to only a very limited few really known and understood is meant here. Receiving the blow from Nityananda Prabhu, Lord Chaitanya now began to ask for one. Acting agitated and mad, most of the devotees could not understand the mood of the Lord. They looked into each other's faces in bewilderment, wondering what the Lord was asking for why. After careful consideration, they brought a pot of Ganga water to the Lord. The Lord distributed the Ganga water to everyone, and he drank much of it himself, taking it to be real wine. All around, all around, the devotees began to chant hymns about Balarama, and Vishvamara kept repeating, Nada, Nada, the name by which he would call Advaitacharya Prabhu. The Lord continued to call out Nada, and his hand began dropping as if intoxicated, but nobody could understand the inner meaning of the word Nada. They asked, Lord, who is Nada? The Lord replied, one who's loud, beckoning, I am here, the personality you can call Advaita Acharya Prabhu is Nada to me in my present incarnation. Nada has brought me down. Nada has brought me down from the Vaikuntha planet. But now he's enjoying peacefully with Haridas Thakur. In this incarnation, I shall propagate congregational chanting of the holy name in every house in answer to his calling. However, I will not bestow the gift of loving devotional service to the Supreme Lord to those wretched and fallen people who, being intoxicated with material knowledge, wealth, family, and austerity, are naturally offensive to my pure devotees. Otherwise, I shall bestow the supreme gift of Krishna Prema.
Yeah, you see, isn't that that's it. If you're intoxicated by austerity, intoxicated by pride, material learning, including study of the Vedas, you won't get this. And this we see this until you understand this point. People who just come and are not intoxicated with that. See, because if you're intoxicated, you're offensive to devotees. You're offensive to those who preach about real devotion, who show you real devotion, glorify real bhakti. See that, and if you believe in those persons, then you also don't get it. So that's an obstacle. We're here to remove that obstacle. The book, it's in the book. And we're showing and teaching about this in real life to remove that obstacle, that intoxication with study of the Vedas and austerities. You know, oh, I'm so austere, and then you miss this real bhakti.
They are poisoned.
Yeah, it's a poison.
Like for instance,
Yeah.
Like for instance, Amy, She's not poisoned at all. She heard about Krishna in the past, but she never was really surrounded by those people who made her doing rules and regulations, etc.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
has a
So,
completely different view, and she's receptive.
yeah, so they get in first. This is why Jesus said
Yeah.
the Pharisees, the whores get in first, or anybody who listens. And you guys are intoxicated by austerity. See their fastings, their studies, all that. They didn't get the Holy Spirit first. And it's the same thing. I mean, it's very nice. People are following religion and Vaishnavism and doing these things, but that's an obstacle. If you want to move to this level, you have to understand that. Otherwise, you're stuck there by thinking you know all about the truth and austerities and all that. Hey, you. Oh, this dog, he looks really ferocious. Woo, look at you. Ferocious. Yeah, so anyway, that's it, yeah. So this is, if people can understand this, then you can get this jewel, because it's being given again. Otherwise, it's how it is.
Forget it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just not giving it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So unfortunately in religion, this is a tough one. So that's why, first the Lord did the same thing. The lower classes came first. See, people that are in Vaishnavism, they kind of feel they're in a higher class now because they feel they have superior knowledge and all that stuff. And that's true, in a sense. But still, this people don't know the way the Lord is working. It's just about accepting the gift when it's here. This is what Jesus meant just by faith, believing in me, believing in Lord Chaitanya, believing in their representatives who represent the spiritual potency here. Just by association and by faith in those devotees, you get it. Just especially when we're preaching about it. We're not preaching Vaidhi here. We're preaching these conclusive, confidential principles right from the book, right straight out, straight up. Not overlooking them or going past them. These are very important points. Yeah, go ahead. See, I mean, look at Tom. He's getting this taste. This taste is everything. Appreciation for Lord Chaitanya's pastimes was only known to a few. Just like now, it's only known to a few. You come in the real disciplic line with, like here, it's empowered to give you this taste. And this is everything. It's the taste is the real Bhakti Lata Bij. It's the only real truth in this world. Everything else is some level of illusion. The hug continues. Yeah, I like that. Okay, go ahead, Lily.
Okay. Otherwise, I shall bestow that supreme gift of Krishna Prem, which is most desirable, even by Lord Brahma, to everyone without discrimination. Otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is the supreme potency that's desired even by Brahma is Krishna Prem. See, so the people, this is Krishna Prem is born of Krishna Prem. You guys say, oh, where's Krishna Prem? Well, that's why the books are so wonderful and why we've got the order now is the books are out. And so now, all it takes is a devotee relishing Krishna Prem. You see it in the book, and we preach that from the book. Yeah, Krishna Prem, man, this is the supreme opulence. All you do is you just go into association with devotees who have the symptoms of Krishna Prem. The tears, the laughing, the choking, the worshiping like that, bathing in this nectar. And yeah, look what happens. Look at Tom, man. What is he? He was just, I don't know, kind of a regular Joe on the street, merging with everything. merging with everything. Any person he saw, he would merge with and get confused. Remember that? I'm so confused. I said, well, who are you merging with today? Well, my family, my son, my this, my this. Now he's merging with Lord Chaitanya's pastimes, and he's getting that supreme hug. It gives you something, doesn't it? Isn't it amazing? It gives you something to talk about. You know, something. Yeah. It's something relevant and important to discuss. That's what I like. Something that nobody else can talk about or discuss unless they get the potency.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like Shukadev Goswami, he had to go, he went a long time before he could discuss the Bhagavatam with somebody, because he found Maharaj Parikshit, who was qualified listener, he had this taste. He said, oh yeah, keep talking. Yeah, this is so interesting, and then they can, because there's devotee, see devotees, then it takes two to tango. Yeah, and otherwise, so few people have this taste, even now, even amongst Vaishnavas, as I see, But anyway, those who come and start to understand what we're preaching, they will get in. They will taste this Krishna Prema and help others, just like you guys. You help others now. Yeah, witness program. It's a witness program. Go ahead.
Okay. The devotees were overjoyed upon hearing the Lord, and the Lord gradually became tranquil and at rest, coming to external consciousness. The Lord asked his devotees, were my speech and actions uncontrolled? The devotees replied, no, nothing was inconsistent. The Lord, the Lord embraced everyone with great, with great love and affection, and he said, "Please."
Yeah, you see, this is normal. They think, people in the world, they think, well, that's really abnormal. These devotees, they're speaking like this and feeling like this. No, it's not inconsistent. When you go into ecstatic love, have ecstatic devotion, you start talking truth, man. You become intoxicated like people drunks, and you become loose-lipped, and you start talking about the truth, glorifying the truth. Yeah, nothing inconsistent, when you are an ecstatic personality and you start talking truth. Yeah, that's very consistent, for the truth.
Yeah. He said, please always forgive my offensive nature, because he's not understanding. He's not understandable at the first sight.
No, yeah, you see, no, he's saying, please forgive my offensive nature. He's talking like people would see him. People, like look at him and think, oh, that's false ego. Who are you to say these things so authoritatively?
Yeah.
See, like if you put yourself there, he's saying, hey, I'm not giving, it's like saying you're like God, that's really offensive to you think like you're, I mean, we're reading a story and it's like, yeah. But could you imagine being there and somebody speaking like that? That's revealing very, esoteric truths. And that people are in Maya, they think, this is crazy, man. This guy's speaking like God, Only God would say, or like Jesus being, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father but by me. How dare somebody say something like that? Because we think everybody is like us.
Yeah. Yeah. They are in shock. Same is happening here.
Yeah.
Still,
yeah. Yeah, same thing. When you get into ecstasy, you start to see the replay, the repeat. The devotees, I mean, I notice even in my own character, as I go into this ecstasy, this stuff just comes out. it's like God using you, you know, and you start to, you know, come with from a place of authority, because the Lord is, he's the authority, man. He's using, you know, he speaks like he speaks, you know. He's an authority, you know, and if he's coming through you, he's authorized, you know. You say, hey man,
You
you know,
can't stop him.
yeah, you can't stop it, man. Yeah. Amy says it creates this entire new hobby. I guess you can say you just want more Krishna and more Krishna. Anyway, anyway, and every way you can get him. See, that's that greed, spiritual greed. See, so because of her openness,
Yeah.
it's infectious. You get this, and that's how it is. You know, you just, you know, that's its style, like that. Where did this Amy come from? She's like came out of the blue.
She came from, she watched Eric Gruger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's an old friend of him. She watched his videos and then she started watching us, all of us.
Oh, great, good. Yeah. It's a feather in Eric's cap.
The Lord embraced everyone with great love and affection and said, please always forgive my offensive nature. All the devotees began to smile. Surely, they thought, the Lord is joking, unable, unable to control his ecstasy. Nityananda Prabhu began to roll on the ground. Nityananda was completely immersed in the nectar of Krishna Prem. Sometimes he laughed, sometimes he cried, sometimes his cloth fell away and he stood naked.
See, sometimes laughing, sometimes crying. That's the symptoms. You know, that's where bhakti is to be gained. It's being expressed. That's here. You know, it's all going on here. You know, this is the place to get it. Distribution center for that. You want to, that's eternal liberation. You want to be free, set free, come into association of real sadhu sangha like that. We're teaching the confidential principles, showing it, everything, without no shame. Why be ashamed of what's pure and true and liberating for others? I don't see, it doesn't make sense to be ashamed of this to me.
Sometimes he cried, sometimes his cloth fell away and he stood naked in the mood of a young boy, with his body, which his body manifested. His sannyasa fell in one direction, and his water pot enclosed in another. The great, sober, and tranquil personality Lord Nityananda, yeah, was now restless and uncontrollable, but Vishwambara personally pacified him.
Yeah, you know, it shows you we still got a ways to go. Nobody, I haven't seen anybody rolling on the ground yet. So we, you know, this goes on deeper. Yeah. So hey, man, we got still some growing to do, huh? Oh, and by the way, in case anybody, I'll have to repeat this. In case anybody wants my political affiliation, am I into Biden or Trump? No, they're just two wings on the same bird. It's all Maya. It's all illusion. I don't care. They're just playing. They all have the same. They all have the same agenda. If you notice that, what's important to them is that. So they're working for the you know, that energy right now. So I have no neutral. Yeah, that and all of those. So yeah, you know, this is all. It's all Maya's game. All of that. I've never been, by the way, I've never been into politics except this year and a half because of certain things, because you know, there's some issues and stuff. I don't know. It's just drawn to it, but I'm not into it at all, really, because it's all bullshit. It's all part of the Maya's game and part of the world. And, you know, just so I don't, in my heart, I don't have any faith in politicians. They ain't going to save me. You know, I already have my method. Okay, go ahead there.
The great, sober, and tranquil personality, Lord Nityananda, was now restless and uncontrollable, but Vishwambara personally pacified him. Chaitanya's words acted upon the maddened lion Nityananda just as a goat acts upon a maddened elephant, and Nityananda became steady. The Lord said, "Be calm, for tomorrow you shall perform Vyaja Puja." Having spoken thus, the Lord left for his home. All the devotees returned to their respective homes, and Lord Nityananda remained in Srivasa Pandita's house, waiting the night overcoming.
You know how they do Vyasa Puja for the guru, all the gurus, right? And it's supposed to be those who represent Veda Vyas. But you know, Veda Vyas was empowered by Krishna. And all real, you're gonna, and see, this is all a game, man. Unless you're like that, empowered by the transcendental potency and are extraordinarily empowered like that, what kind of Vyasa Puja are you doing for these gurus, man? They don't, unless they're self-realized. This is a mocking the thing. This is what Prabhupada said. I don't like people taking the title Acharya, and there's a special thing. They're deliverers of the universe. And people, they take it lightly. This is why people lose faith in Vaishnavas. These, you know, becoming a deliverer, becoming like a Jesus without the empowerment. Forget it, man. And this giving Vyasa Puja for people who are not liberated souls. What, you represent Veda Vyasa? Yeah, is Krishna working through you on his transcendental level? Can you deliver your disciples? You know, it's just a big show. You know, it's not, and that's why this is called idol worship. You know, I'm not into idolatry, man. I'm into worshiping those who are liberated souls, not non-liberated souls, and giving these, oh, my Gurudev and blah, 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 blah. Hey, man, if you haven't realized Krishna, get off the Vyasa Puja, the Vyasa San. You don't deserve to be put on there. You want to be deserving, get the mercy of Krishna. It's not that hard. We can put housewives on the Vyasa San if they start giving respect to liberated souls, you know, and living ones that are here, and have the spiritual potency, and it becomes matured. Otherwise, you know, this is just a show. It's a sham. It's idol worship. Even the Christians, you know, should know this kind of stuff. So, yeah, so Vyasa Puja is reserved for the bona fide spiritual master, the real Acharya. And so they got it wrong. This thing of just, well, you know, thousands of gurus. Let's just, you know, it's just, let's just erect a king, even though they're not really a king. The king is the Vaishnava, the one that is transcendentally situated, man, that is empowered to deliver you, that could deliver Krishna Prem. This is our real line. And if you can't take this truth, well, go out there and worship your little little pipsqueaks out there. You know, go worship idols. That's what you're doing. And that's the truth, man. You know, Vyasa Puja is for the person who represents Veda Vyas. And Veda Vyas was an empowered person. And people, you know, that's how you find the real path. You got to find the real truth. This is real truth. See, this is solid. You know, if you understand this, you'll be looking now, is this guru liberated? Do they have the symptoms of being a liberated soul? Do they have the ecstasy that we hear, the laughing, crying, and all these things, you know, when they're worshiping God? That's the spiritual potency. You can't cheat that. You cannot imitate that. This is real. This is the Lord's special grace. This is the personal potency of the Lord. This is the most powerful substance in the universe. It's the only thing that can really deliver you out of Maya forever. See, that's Vyasa Puja, is for somebody like that. Yeah. And not just, oh, we just appoint 1,000 gurus and you followers, oh, give Vyasa Puja to your guru. They're going to deliver you. They don't even have Krishna Prema and they're going to deliver you. What kind of bullshit is that? Yeah, I'm tired of looking at that stuff. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, my phone is out of juice, so stay on there and keep talking. And when I get to the car, I'll plug it in.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just tired of looking at all this illusion. I want to see truth now, man. You know, it's time, and I want to preach the truth. I want to be, relish the truth, and I don't want to see any more of these illusions around. You know, all these children playing doctor. Children playing Guru Devs and followers. Oh, Guru Dev, please deliver me. What kind of deliverance are you going to get? They're going to deliver you a pizza, and that's about the best you're going to do. Just get a pizza. If you're lucky, you'll get a pizza. If not, they'll just give you some kitri. They'll eat the pizza, you eat the kitri, man. That's what my ISKCON guru did. He says, I'll eat the pizza, you eat the kitri. You sleep on the floor, I'll sleep on a bed, a nice soft bed with a canopy. And I'm not bitter about it. I'm actually very happy. Thank you for the lesson there.
Yeah. Great for preaching.
Yeah. Thanks for showing me. Go ahead there, Lolita.
Okay, though. Be calm, for tomorrow you shall perform Vyasa Puja. Having spoken thus, the Lord left for his home. All the devotees returned to their respective homes. And Lord Nityananda.
You see, they weren't performing Vyasa Puja for a conditioned soul. No, they performed it for Nityananda and also Veda Vyas. But that's in the line. He represented Veda Vyas, and actually even more so. Matter of fact, Nityananda took the garland and put it on Lord Chaitanya because he wouldn't put it on Veda Vyas. He put it direct. And that's when he saw the four-arm form.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably get to it. Go ahead. Keep going.
The others remained in Lord Nityananda remained in Srivasa Pandita's house late in the night, overcome with ecstasy. Lord Nityananda began roaring like a lion. He broke his thunder and Kamandaru water pot. Who can fathom the activities of the Supreme Personality of Godhead? Who knows why Lord Nityananda broke his danda and Kamandaru? I know why he broke his danda, because he didn't need it. He was an ecstatic devotee. He didn't need to be a sannyasi. But this water pot, maybe for the same reason.
Well, because he said, why should Lord Chaitanya carry the water pot? Have a disciple carry it. See, give the service. Why should Lord Chaitanya carry the darn water pot? Why should he carry a danda? Let like the brahmachari or somebody do some service for Lord Chaitanya. It was an opportunity, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Early next morning, Ramai Pandita saw the broken Danda and Kamandaru. He was amazed and perplexed. He went quickly to Srivasa Pandita and reported the matter to him. Srivasa Pandita said, "Go, inform Sri Vishwambara." When Chaitanya Mahaprabhu heard of the activities of Nityananda from Ramai Pandita, he immediately came to the house of Srivasa Pandita. There he found Nityananda laughing constantly in a trance. Vishwabhara, he took the danda and led Nityananda to the Ganga. Srivasa Pandita and the other Vaishnavas accompanied their lordships to the Ganga for a bath, and there Vishwambara personally threw the danda into the river. Nityananda, still in trance, was restless and did not heed anyone's advice. Here it must be anyone's advice. Therefore, Mahaprabhu would sometimes chastise him, which would pacify him a little. However,
Yeah, Nityananda wouldn't heed anybody's advice because he was ecstatic. He would just spontaneously act.
yeah,
And that's the Lord, acting through the devotees like that. That's that intimate relationship. They're not bound by rules, regulations, just by pure inspiration. People don't know. Do you want that kind of freedom? That kind of freedom. Look at the devotees here. They're getting free of having to strictly follow, or have faith in persons who are still idols. I mean, look, you guys are free. Point out all these things. You don't have to be bewildered and confused or weakened by, oh, is this person, hey, either you're a liberated soul or not. Isn't that a nice free off your mind? Yeah. If you're going to talk, Richard, then unmute. But there you go. Okay, go ahead there, Lolita. You want to say anything, Richard?
he's listening.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nityananda jumped in to catch it. Immediately Srivasa Pandita and Gadadhara Pandita raised an alarm, calling higher, higher. Fearlessly, Nityananda, he continued swimming towards the crocodile in the midstream. Only Chaitanya's words could placate Nityananda and bring him back. Vishvambara loudly cried out to Nityananda, "Come immediately and let us proceed with the worship of Vyasadeva."
Yeah,
Obeying.
Nityananda swims towards the crocodiles. That's how much spiritual power those who have the spiritual potency have. That's what we do. I mean, I'm always swimming towards the crocodiles. Crocodiles are all the various philosophies, all the hypocrisies, even politics. I swim towards it, man. It's just, this is the power you get, from ecstatic worship. And then it's all, and then you use it for devotional service, everything. That's why don't be, if you don't think I have a side in politicians even though I may speak about it, I have nothing to do with that other than just maybe use it for preaching. That's it. I have no hatred for Trump, no hatred for Biden. I want to help them all. If you have any hate for any of these guys or anybody does, that means you've got some poison in you from the narrative in the world. See, so you come here, you'll get all that out, and you'll be also neutral. Whoever has any of that. There's a hatred for, this party or that party is all bullshit. It's all this contamination from the world. Matter of fact, they're pushing that, they're pushing that through the narratives like this Trump hate thing. I listen, to discover what they're doing, and I see, oh yeah, Trump hate, and after a while, they don't even know why they're hating. Doesn't matter. Oh, I just hate him. And this guy did an interview, or lady, yeah, the guy did an interview. He went all these to these persons and asked, well, if there was something that anyway, I don't want to get. I forgot exactly the way it went, so forget about it. But anyway, that's the bottom line. It's what you hear is what goes in your heart. And here, whatever's in your heart is going to come out so that this pure bhakti can come in. And then you become neutral for everything. You just want to help everybody. It doesn't matter. This side, that side, it's two wings on the same bird, both are in Maya, and both pushing the same narratives. I mean, same thing. Matter of fact, if you notice, like a lot of people say, no, Trump is going to get us out of this. And then the people say no, but they both are. They agree on the same things. They want you all to take the needle, both sides. You notice that? Isn't that interesting? That is the issue they agree on, and that's what these elites know. See, and everything else is a distraction. All their fights and all their disagreements and all that stuff and all these other issues is not the main one. They both agree on the main issues that these elites want. And these elites are just under the control of the material energy, modes of passion, ignorance. And they think they're pushing their own agendas, everybody. But actually, everybody's working for the Lord's agenda, directly or indirectly. See, we're into the direct service of the Lord in this way. We know the whole idea is to liberate demons and demigods. Anybody who wants to get out, we have the path for that, the quick path. You just go. They're all, a little bit more or less confused. We're under the shelter of the Lord's spiritual potency here and know the agenda of that personality, where it all comes from. This is this is what the Christians, they call like soul winning. If you can find a Christian that can, understand such things. So we're pushing the Lord's ultimate agenda, which is free anyone and everybody. Whoever will listen goes in first. Whoever believes this preaching that we're doing and believes in this association and sticks with it and gets purged of all their garbage inside, their hatreds, their anger, their whatever's in there, their hypocrisies. It'll just come out, and then the Lord will fill you with his ecstatic eternal truth, and you'll be liberated forever. And so Freddie says, once the temple president said to me, we make tasty, fatty, and sweet prasadam because that's the only sense gratification the devotees have. Okay? And this is, and this is why needs to be the next step. That's why they were marrying off devotees, because it wasn't enough to just do devotional service. You got to keep them around somehow. So get them a wife or a husband. So for some sense gratification. So ultimately,
Scientology.
The what?
They're going the way of Scientology.
Right,
son.
So the idea. So here you get the higher taste, the transcendental sense gratification of Krishna's senses. His senses are in the heart, and relishing mellows is his happiness, and the devotees partake of that. See, that's the sense gratification we need, and it cools down everything else in the world. You may still have sense gratification in the world. You take prasadam or whatever, but still you'll have this sense gratification, transcendental senses of the Lord. That's what liberates us. See, that's our work, is to awaken the transcendental sense gratification transcendental, so that people can gratify the transcendental senses of God, Krishna. Yeah, you know what? I think that's probably enough here. Matter of fact, if you missed anything, you can, maybe not watch 4 hours, but you can, fast forward or something. Watch a little chanting. You could chant with the songs. They were kind of cool today. There were some new ones. Okay, so we'll end it here and do what we do. Thank you very much for coming, everybody.
Thank you, Guru Maharaj. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's great.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, yeah.